30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
We looked past that Khashoggi murder, yeah.
Well, rumor has it. I don't think it's ever been proven.
Oh, I know. I think the guy walked in and was never seen walking out.
He's having fun in the hotel.
The hotel Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, hotel, kind of like the Hotel California. You can check in, but you can never leave, right?
Yep.
You can check in any time of day, but you can never leave. I think those are the
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge Show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
I got so much to handle today.
Shut up, Brian!
Way behind.
Oh, sorry.
What? I don't know.
I was doing an outburst from yesterday. I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah.
I'm still so excited. I mean,
well,
I'm disappointed
as it was going down. You and I were looking at each other, and you're like, I gotta get out of here. Meaning you were getting scared.
No. I had heard enough. I didn't want to eavesdrop on the fight the whole time. I had about 7 to 10 minutes, and
Who was fighting?
Lummy and Brian. Oh my God! In the fight of the century.
Gene, where were this shut down the show. This was a cliffhanger for the
agent. Lummy got more mad yesterday. The gentle giant,
really?
the silent one, awoke, and he was full hot. I'm trying to think of the maddest I've ever seen
It's been 5 or 6 years
How
since...
did he get him that mad?
Because he felt Brian was throwing a little bit of jibs into him. Well, Brian jibs everybody. Let's Seth Wiley, Lummy, 20
All right.
on the PayPal. I don't know if Glowbug's up there or not.
You're the man, Seth.
I think she was in at 5:30.
I'm sure she is. I've just been absolutely slammed because when you move, you find cool stuff. Yes, Gloria Zach, way early this morning. Thank you. Speaking of Gloria Zach, $25 today. Speaking of her,
NorCal Mark, $100.
Oh my God! Thank you so much. Don't forget, Gloria Zach runs one of the best the best wedding planner companies in the Tampa Bay surrounding area. And if you're planning on getting married or you got a corporate event or anything like that, she'll do it all, from the photographer to the DJ to the catering to the flowers to the hotel accommodations. Oh my God. Buck Buchanan, the Buck Buchanan, Lummy, 100, large. Can you control Asker today?
No.
I don't know. I will tell you this.
I got my Green Bay jersey on.
I will tell you this, and Lasker will admit it.
Can't believe Bubba hasn't said anything about Lasker.
I did. I got so much to talk about Lasker about.
He's got a Randall Cobb jersey.
It's not signed.
It's not. No.
I can sign it.
No, yeah, true.
Is Randall Cobb still on the Packers?
No, hell no.
But he's a legend.
No, he's a legend. He played in the 3 best teams in the world.
Okay, Gene. Don't get me sidetracked with your stupid jersey.
You don't want
today.
Randall Cobb knowledge today?
And I actually had to have a pre-meeting with Lasker on some things I'm gonna do today. And he pushes me even during these pre-meetings until I finally go, Gene, God damn it, I'm telling you.
What did you tell me? You're going to sell your clothes
I guess
today?
I should have looked at that hairdo he's got on today to know where he's at.
Well,
I could tell.
That's right.
What, my hairdo?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't do my hair, so it probably looks horrible.
What does his hat say, Gene? Can you see it?
No, don't ask him to read my hat, and then give me a cunnilingus licking that you just did.
A what?
A cunnilingus licking.
He doesn't
What
even
does
know
that mean?
exactly, Gene. He just makes stuff
Is
up.
that a
over there.
Brian Petroni saying?
Yeah, it is. So anyway, listen. Let me promote Glowbug's business, and she's gonna give me she's gonna give me a script. I'm gonna do a little spot for her.
Am I in the wrong spot?
Truly Yours eventplanning.net. Truly Yours eventplanning.net. Thank you, Glowbug. Lummy is taking over Barp, and she's going to. Did you see, Gene, our new place to have Barp?
Yep, I was listening the other day when we were all freaking out, going like, "We gotta wash our hands to go here."
He was here when we.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Some new updates, Lummy. You ready?
Yes.
I talked to Brent and the guy who owns this place.
Okay.
And I'm having lunch with him next week.
Nice.
And probably at this venue for me to really put eyeballs on it. Macho Man, he's going to show me, he's going to give me their internet specs. I want to get ahead of this, so that we're not scrambling around. I want to get ahead of this.
We might be a little too far ahead.
Moving too.
Oh my God, moving is just, oh my God. Oh my God!
Just that note in mind. I know we may not use it, but the Get a Box guys said whatever the internet is, if we need it, they'll give us a bunch of Starlink. A bunch of Starlinks.
Oh, okay.
For internet to help out for backups.
I'm going to see what their internet is, but we also can always do the T-Mobile route. But the Starlink's the best, right?
Yeah. They have one of the best Starlink has.
So I need to know that. But here's the other great thing. Is that I think he's going to allow camping.
Oh, that's awesome.
Meaning, like, you could go get
we're really going to get in trouble there, ain't we?
Yeah, we are. We probably are.
Can you imagine that Nash's are going to open up Nashville?
Oh, my God. Oh, yeah.
Lads are going to slide in with the three-wheelers.
None of that. None of that, guys.
Golf carts?
Probably.
Oh, I'm souping mine up.
Oh, Gene. He listens to the show. Don't scare him. Don't get us canceled. We just got this place secured. I got 3 days.
Not going to run it inside or nothing.
No, but
you're out there.
You're just going to out here put tire marks all over his beautiful grass and everything. No, none of that. So anyway, we're having. You can, if you'd like to, look at this place because you live locally and you have a daughter or you plan on getting married or you need a corporate event or anything. It's called Covington Farm Barn. CovingtonFarmBarn.com. And it's got its own kitchen facility. I mean, it's got everything.
It's unbelievable.
It's unbelievable. And I'm going to keep promoting them clear up until the event, including but not limited to. I have lunch with him next week to possibly talk about RVs because I think there might be a couple people that would want to, camp there. And if not, the hotel will have a host hotel with shuttle service all 3 nights. Whew. So, Seth, moving right along, I found some I found some trading cards yesterday.
Oh, boy.
In my moving. I also found some pictures. And, oh, my God, some of these pictures are unbelievable.
Some crickets?
I do have a lot of those pictures, but I can't. I can't.
What'd you find? Naked Polaroids?
I found a bunch of those.
What a sicko, man.
But I also found a bunch of cool pictures that I'd like to do like a little picture time today and go through them. A lot of them are Lasker and Hogan and my son and me driving late models.
This is like a sentimental thing. It's all like a funny picture deal.
No, there's some ribs in there too. There's some ribs in there as well. Seth, I'm going to hand you the cards that I found. They're all of Brett Favre.
Yeah, okay. All
One,
right.
2, and they're all of Brett Favre,
yes.
Except for I have a Deion Sanders Washington Redskins one.
Okay.
And then I have 3 NBA ones. Now, the card holders are tarnished, but I did open up one of the cards, and they're in perfect. Even though the outside of the plastic covering is tarnished, it doesn't mean the card's perfect.
Okay.
Now, I don't think any of them are worth. I know I'm prepared for you to tell me.
No, dude.
Just scoff at me and go junk.
No, I got a feeling. Yeah.
I'm handing them to you, and I'd like for you as you to go through them to kind of shout out what it is. Like, you know how you go, this is a Webb and Yon and Prism upper deck tops. Fanatics
And
rookie
you trust
sign.
him enough to know
Oh, absolutely.
that you don't know nothing about them cars, and it might be worth
He's not
5,000.
he's not
and he's
taking-
going to tell you it's worth 5 cents.
He's not taking them from me.
Gene, the very positive thing is that he has the ball licker me that knows old cards a little bit, so I can always double check.
Listen,
Who's a ball
What did
licker?
you just say?
Here you go.
Did he say he's a ball licker,
Who did you-
Bubba?
what did you just say?
Gene. I 100% like Seth's not going to shoot me wrong.
No,
if I got
he's
something
not.
there, he's gonna try to get a vig for it and
I
sell it
wouldn't.
for me. So now, but I want you to kind of shout out what it is.
Okay.
You know, and then
Are these are from when you were a kid or something?
no, these are when just 98 Rock and
I got an Alonzo Mourning, 1992.
He's dead.
Skybox rookie card. He almost died. He had cancer.
Right.
Now is that
But he was alive.
the Alonzo Mourning Skybox rookie
I
card?
mean, he was a big time. He's a Hall of Famer.
That card is worth nothing.
No, it isn't. Don't lie to him, Seth.
That poor dude almost died and everything. And he's a,
Well,
and
I'm
he's a-
I'm
and
dead.
he ain't worth
like
nothing.
I thought Seth was really setting me up for that's worth
All right, listen.
Who
let's
sets the prices on these?
Hold on,
the
hold on.
market.
God.
Seth, be realistic. It's worth $1.31.
No, at that point, Seth, can I tell you something? Can I give you a barometer?
Can you give
if
me a
they're
barometer?
If they're not over $20, just tell me they're junk.
That's what I did.
Okay, and
And you got mad about
I
it.
accepted it. The ball licker is the one that said no.
Well, I'm not facing Lummy
wait,
today because he's my dude.
I
and-
lost that whole sentence.
I know. So this is just me and you. You need to go through those cars and tell me.
All right, we got a Brett Favre 1996 Bowman's Best right here.
That's worth money.
Now, this looks like this could be at least worth $5.
That's what I guess. 562.
You got it, man.
All right, 562.
Gene
All
knows
right.
his stuff.
Thank
All right,
you.
We got
How
another.
much is it worth, Lummy?
Yes, that's right. Yeah.
I got 2 words. Shut up and let Seth get through this segment. Thank you.
We got a 1994 Brett Favre playoff right here. This looks like a nice card. I'd go ahead and say this is probably worth like 94. I'd probably say this is worth like $3 or $4.
Okay. Thank you.
We could have a 20 spot on our hand with all these together. Now, what I have right here is I have a upper deck Brett Favre with a Deion Sanders tops with the Redskins. Oh, my God. I'm sorry, the Commanders on the back. You know, Gene, you can't say Redskins anymore.
Right. Man, I'd love to see this segment's exactly how I planned it.
Did you know that,
But
Gene?
what if you are a Redskin? Can't I say, hey, Redskin, dude?
You have to be a Commander.
Yeah, well, you can say if you say, listen, don't call me a commander, call me a redskin. If you'd happen to run into a Native American and you'd want that, then you'd have to call him a redskin. But that's only isolated incidents. What's the Deion?
Now, this Deion's pretty nicked up right here.
Is it?
Yeah. So I'd go ahead and say that this total
$1.25.
I'd say the package of Brett Favre and Deion, you probably got about $3 or $4 there.
Well, but how about
You got the two best in the business.
No, how about
$3?
There's 3 NBA cards there. There's an Alonzo Mourning.
I'm still going through the pile.
Oh, I'm sorry, bud.
Get off my D.
Bubba's got shoes out there for $300.
Well, that's.
I don't know about that. By the way, today on Bubba Army Merch, Bubba Army Shop, and Bubba Army Store, today, the AJ Hawk 2X extra long certified and signed by AJ Hawk, authentic NFL number. Was he 50? Yeah, 50 Green Bay Packer jersey goes up for sale today, Lummy. It might be posted as we speak, but it's buy it now for $250 or next Friday, I'll open up the raffle tickets for $10 a piece for 25 slots.
Nice.
So, if you want to buy it now, for you Packer fans, let me Hierarchy or whatever. It's a $250. I'm doing what you did, Seth. I'm doing what you and Brian told me to do. I'm listening, and Brian said do a buy it now price, and then give it a week. And then if not, sell, X amount of slots for an economical value that people, 25 slots at $10, and then we'll do the prize wheel. So if you want to buy it now, go get it. That's maybe a little high side of the market. The market's about 200, 225 on it, but it's mine. So,
Maybe a price. Yeah.
Yeah, at that point, it's already up, Lummy. Hold on, stand by. Here we go. Boom. Let me. All we are is grifting, man.
Look at
We're just grifting like a mug.
Oh, grifting good stuff though.
I mean, yeah, we're finally grifting great stuff. Here we go. Seth, I wanted to make sure that I properly took the pictures that maybe a collector would be interested in. What
size is it?
This is 2X. Seth, look at this. This hasn't even had the tags taken off of it.
Oh, look at that. That's a real tag right there.
All right. Then here is the.
It says
Seth,
it right there.
that shows you that, and then here's the that's the front, and then here's the back.
Are you trying to shop this to me?
No. I want you to. I want you to tell me that I did it right by taking the pictures of the authentic things that would that show you how authentic it is. Here's the signature right there. And then here's the various pieces.
Do you think it's kind of a little too wrinkly, or do you think that's not that doesn't matter?
No, it looks like more like it's...
out if you're sitting there.
I could have ironed it, but I don't want to mess up
no, you just steam it.
Yeah, or steam it. I probably should have, but I will in the next one.
Well, I just didn't know as far as aesthetics.
No extra charge.
You're probably right.
Yeah, well, no, yeah, but I mean, most people that are going to get it framed are going to, they're already
They'll stretch it out.
They're going to steam it out.
Right, but
yeah, that's cool.
yeah,
I mean, I'd wear it and play football with it out in the yard with the kids.
well,
$250, Gene, it's yours.
That's what I'm saying.
yeah. So anyway, I also, Lummy, I think maybe next week I might put the Jordan tracksuit up.
Oh, nice.
Or maybe I don't know. I'm going through stuff like you wouldn't believe in the stuff.
You had a pretty sweet Budweiser jacket.
Yeah, Daniel Rose says that's going for $100 all day.
Perfect.
All day, and it's a Dale. Oh wait, Gene might want to buy this. It's a Dale Jr. Budweiser authentic jacket. And Lasker would probably like that. Okay, so back over to you, Seth, so we can close
I thought you
my
forgot
car.
Those the ones hanging up in the hallway there?
Yeah. Don't touch them, thanks. So, so Seth, what do we got here, my friend? That we can close this.
All right, I got another
set?
Brett Favre right here. Brett Favre Select Pinnacle 1993. This looks like this could be another 2 spot right there.
Okay.
I got a Grant Hill Upper Deck. Yeah, that's from 1996. It's not a rookie card, but it's Grant Hill at the Pistons. That could be about $4.
All right.
And we got a sweet Penny Hardaway. This is an Upper Deck from 1995. This is not a rookie either, but it's Penny Hardaway, and everybody loves him, so I'd say that's probably like $5.
All right, so like you said, probably all in. I got $20.
Yep, that's right.
All right, thank you.
What's the upper deck?
I got one last thing.
Oh, what an
Now
upper
this-
deck is.
It's like a brand. It's
I
just
will
like a
tell
brand
you
of
this.
cards.
I've had this card since I was a kid, and it's torn because I didn't know how to take care of cards back then. But Hank Aaron was my dad's favorite player. And so I think this might be his last year as a Brewer, but it's heavily damaged, but it might be worth something. Here, I wanted to hand out
Heavily
to you.
damaged.
It's heavily damaged, as you can see.
Oh, boy. Looks like somebody tried to smoke it.
Well, I don't know, but is that worth anything?
Yeah, I mean, yes. Looks, I mean, that's hard to assess, Bubba, because of the damage and all that stuff.
Probably about $30.
Vintage cards definitely have a market, but and a lot of people understand they're not in perfect condition, but looks like somebody took a bite out of that and tried to set it on fire.
It looks like the dog was maybe wanting more than me, and I had to get it out of his mouth.
Yeah.
And so it does have a noticeable dog chew on it.
But that's character, you
but
know?
it'd be interesting to see what that card.
Is it a 76?
Let me see. It might be.
It's pretty late in his career.
I think it's actually a 77. Hold on here.
Because his last card was 76.
All right, hold on. This is a 1976.
Number 550?
Number 550. Yes, it is.
All right.
What are we looking at?
If it's in very good condition, $15.
How much?
$15.
Oh.
What if it looks...
I ain't never going to play ball because you're never worth nothing.
Yeah, very rarely. Here's the thing, Gene, and I think
Gene, that's not the right attitude to have. Play ball.
I think Seth will tell you right now in the car. He's heavily in the car business. Blizzard Brakes is that it's really most of the stuff they give you is junk. And it's very hard to find something that's worth like it's a needle in the haystack. Now, Seth, my final finale. If you'd like to hand my cards over, my $20 bill over.
Oh yeah.
Thank you very much.
$20.
Now, I did find this, and I'm sure this is complete junk, but it's an unopened pack of something. And you know how to open things up. And
Oh yeah, 1990 score. That could be like an Emmitt Smith rookie year. I think.
Look at
I mean,
that.
that would be the
Emmitt
only.
Smith.
That would be the only thing that would be worth in there.
You know that guy, Gino?
Dallas Cowboy.
Yep.
Yeah. Where do you play college ball at?
USF.
Close. University of Florida. Yeah, the Gator.
Man, I was right there.
He was a
I
Gator.
was right there.
Yeah.
Batting 1,000.
From the
but-
wasn't he from the Panhandle?
So my
maybe?
card's only worth 80
like
cents.
Pensacola or something.
No, that's Derek Brooks, but yeah, he's from up in that area. That not Pensacola, but
I'm
very
here to
close.
tell you guys, if we do cards amongst ourselves for what we do and put them out on the internet, we'll make more money than them guys.
Yeah,
Well,
Brett Favre.
it's a $30,000 investment, though. You got to put up $30,000 for them to make your own cards.
No. I think he's saying if we got in the card business.
If we made our own card.
No, that's what I'm saying. To make our own
Yeah,
cards.
Gene
the
wants
Bubba-
his card.
If,
Well, I
the
just go to
the Bubba the Love Sponge.
Instaprint. They make them.
Okay, Gene. Well, I'm talking about if we were to get them from a reputable card manufacturer.
Are we
No,
doing
no,
that?
I don't want no overhead.
Are we doing that still?
No,
Yeah.
I mean, no, it's
No.
too much money. It's too much money.
Seth, hope maybe on that.
is that actually worth something?
It could be. That's probably one of the better cards
What
that's
is
in
it?
there. Reggie White, All Pro card.
Reggie
Yeah,
White
that's
All
a good
Pro
one.
card.
What about that one you stuck in your pocket?
I was gonna say the best card in the score is gonna be the Bo Jackson.
Oh, is that his rookie?
Oh,
Yeah,
can you imagine?
the
now,
ground
if,
force
if
one.
I had that, what?
If you got it graded, a couple $100.
Yeah, I mean, I got here's the players I got here, but Seth was right. Reggie White, Roy Green, Ernest Biner, Webster Slaughter, Chris Chandler, Mark Lee, Johnny Meads, Sean Landetta, Randall Cunningham, Tim Spencer, Jesse Sapu, who I don't know who the hell he was, Ron Wolfley, Blair Thomas, Bucky Scribner, Aaron Cox, and Sean Jones when he played for the Oilers. But the Reggie card might be worth $5-6, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. If you got it graded, it would be 30. But yeah, so it's about $5, $10.
Good. Appreciate it. Thank you. So let me, as I've been going through things, I found 10 CDs, and what people don't realize, and I'm gonna play one. This particular CD I have, I did 4 interviews with Jackie the Joke Man Martling, and what you don't
What the
realize
heck is that?
you know,
What a name.
you being ignorant to our business sometimes is problematic.
I'm not in the business. I'm part-timer.
Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are. So when we first signed with Sirius in late 2005, the start date was 1606. It was the first day that I was going to be on the air. It was the first Monday, I think, of January 06. And Howard was going to debut his show then. I was going to debut my show. I had to be in New York to do it. And at that point, Spice Boy hadn't committed. I don't think he'd gotten fired from iHeart yet.
No, he was still with Pudding or whatever his name was.
Yeah, he was still trying to do mornings with Pudding. And so it was me, Manson, and Brent up at the Sirius Satellite Studios off the Avenue of Americas in New York City for 1606. Now, prior to that, and there's, by the way, Lummy, I need to find we used to have to go up like once every 2 months, and I brought Lasker one time, and Lasker and New York City just doesn't mix. He does not do well in the city. He does not. Including but not limited to when the cab driver told him it was like $66 cab fare, he started arguing with the guy, grabbed the guy's keys out of the ignition and threw them down the stormwater drain gate.
I was just throwing them on the curb just to get him away from me.
But it went down the stormwater deal.
But it wasn't the stormwater. That's where the train tracks was under.
Whatever.
The subway.
And next thing I know, the show starts, and Lasker comes in 15 minutes late, like.
I had to run, man.
And
With 30-story building,
I'm
too.
like, what happened? He goes, let me tell you something. Don't take a cab in New York, which is impossible to do. Like, you cannot travel around Manhattan, New York, and the 5 boroughs without a cab. In fact, most people don't even have cars. And Lasker goes, man, these... And he used a racial slur to Arab people.
Oh, my.
Yes.
Yeah.
Called him Tizhow his. And let me tell you something. It's highway robbery. I just went like maybe, I don't know, 3 miles or something. I was down in Chinatown trying to buy some fake purses for all my friends' wives, and I tried to take a cab back here, knowing I had to be on time. And so I go. The guy dropped me off a block earlier because it's a traffic jam, and I could see the building, the Sirius building. So I'm like, hey, here's how his head. Drop me off right here. I'll just walk. And the guy says, it's $66. And Lasker says, $66? I'll give you 20. Lasker threw a $20 bill at the guy, grabbed his keys out of his ignition, threw them on what he thought was just going to be the curb. They went down a grate, like a stormwater grate, and Lasker ran to the building. And he's like, I don't think they got a good look at me or nothing. So we were prepared to, for the New York cops or something at any time to be getting like chiming in, like the front desk calling me saying, hey, the cops are here looking for somebody as part of your show. So anyway, but before we started in January 6th of 2006, I had to go up there in October, November. Me and Brent, they put us in a hotel room, and we had to be news guys. We had to do news stories for Howard 100 News. And I got to tell you, man, Tim Sabian, the program director, it sounded so amazing. So for 60 days, starting November 1st, all through November, all through December, and then leading up to the launch of 1606, they had, I think, 4 former New York news people, and they sound real newsy. Seth, how you get an old school news guy that sounds real newsy?
Oh, yeah, big time.
These guys, George Flowers was one of them. He's an unbelievable legend. There was another guy, and all they were doing was interviewing either people in the radio business or part of the part of the Whack Packers, Retard Wendy. They were interviewing all these people, and it was 24 hours, and they were recycling the stories, but and it was produced so well.
Was that the time that you were supposed to go weigh the poop too?
Well,
and you got out of that?
I did 2 stories. I did a story with Jackie the Joke Man Martling as to why he left Howard's show and the regrets that he have. Now on this particular disc, there's 4 cuts of me interviewing Jackie. I'm only going to play the first one because I'm going to go through and edit, because each disc is 59 minutes long. Well, I only have like 4 cuts on each disc. So I only lasted 2 stories because Howard called in after he heard that they were sending me out. My final straw is they send me to High Pitch Eric's house, and he had like 5 cats that lived in this apartment, and he never changed the litter boxes. And I literally, I dry puked. As soon as I walked in, all you smell was cat piss. And I had to be there to interview High Pitch Eric and how excited he was for Howard to be on satellite radio. And so Howard called in to Tim and said, Bubba, now Tim knew, but the people of the news department just thought that I was this jobber dude and I wasn't this highly heralded radio personality, and that I don't need to be on the streets doing news stories. That's kind of beneath me a little bit. So I only had to do 2 stories. But Howard called in and said to like Lisa G or George Flowers or something, hey, listen, Bubba's not a news guy. He's like just a cog below me. That's why he's doing Afternoon Drive, the second most important day part on my channels. That's why he's doing that. No more Bubba, no more news. Now, using Bubba to interview Jackie the Joke Man, that's okay. If you got big time, or bigger names that you want a good interview with, that's okay. But me and Brent had to take the subway. I've never been on the subway in my entire life. I bet you most of us haven't.
Nope.
Gene, have you ever been on the New York subway?
Yep.
Oh, you have?
Yeah.
He was born in Brooklyn.
That's true. Seth, but have you?
Yeah, it's horrible.
It's horrible. And we had to take.
I had to bring a stroller on there. I didn't know how to get it over the little thing.
Over the little hump.
Yeah, then it was nice. A couple of New Yorkers helped me, and then I realized why people say it's the greatest city in the world because not everybody's a scumbag. But I'd really never go back again unless I have to.
As you were hanging on to one of those straps, you were looking around at your environment, and the environment is diverse nonetheless.
Oh, the environment was fine. It's the subway is just more disgusting, and people are getting pushed into the tracks these days.
Yeah.
I just value my life. life.
Me and Britt had to leave like at 9 in the morning, and take like the 1 train to the 6 train to the 9 train to the 4 train, in order to get to High Pitch Eric's apartment. We finally get there. I do the report. After the report airs, which I'll probably find that on I have like 15 discs to go through, Lummy. But it was this concept of creating all this hype of Howard coming to this particular channel and having a 24-hour newsroom. I mean, I don't even know what the budget was.
It's 17 people.
They had at one time 17 people. I'm going to play a little excerpt of it, and just you can tell how well produced it is just by the little bit that I'm going to play now. I'm going to play about 3 minutes of it. The first 2 minutes has nothing to do with me. It just kind of sets up the whole news, Howard 100 news concept. And then they throw it over to me, and I do one. They play one of like 6 inner cuts of Jackie the Joke Man Martling. Listen to how well this is produced.
This is Howard 100 News. Give Sirius a subscription. We'll give you Howard News. Howard 100.
Howard 100. But I didn't want to quit because I loved my job. The only thing I didn't like was the hours. I loved the people. I liked being on the show, the infamy.
A Howard 100 exclusive. Jackie Martling breaks his 4-year silence about his breakup with Stern.
Excitement builds for Wendy, the retard's debut.
But doesn't it sound, Seth, unbelievably produced? Like with regards to being real newsy.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I mean, wow!
Yeah.
I was listening to these at home. I was like, oh my God, this is so great. This is when you have a staff of 17, money is no object.
Nope.
And you can, oh my God, if you're a real radio nerd like me, you really appreciate how tightly produced and just how this sounds like an old school news department.
Howard Stern's channel and Sirius. Program director Tim Sabian says a whole staff is working to get the studio ready.
It's just a lot of details that are in the process of being ironed out for this debut event of Wendy the Retard.
A blast from the past for Howard Stern this morning as crackhead Bob reappeared after a 4-year absence. Howard 100 gets Bob.
So they would listen to Howard's terrestrial show, then pick segments from that and then make it a news story on Sirius, and then a countdown as to how many days. So he was still on K-Rock when they were doing this. And I mean, just what a brilliant idea. Oh my God, these were the good old days.
Reaction on his triumphant return.
And Howard remains too excited to sleep as his move to satellite radio nears. Does he have a serious problem?
Our top story tonight, Jackie the Joke Man Martling speaks out for the first time in his rift with Howard Stern. Jackie had been a regular on Stern's show, but they parted ways about 4 years ago after a squabble over money. Howard often speaks about Jackie's departure. In fact, he even discussed him on today's show after Jackie appeared on the Sirius Radio Raw Dog Comedy Channel. Until now, however, Jackie's been mum on the split. The silence came to an end recently when Jackie the Joke Man discarded his gag and gave Howard 100 News his Bubba the Love.
At this point, Lummy, I'm just Howard 100 News guy. They actually even positioned me that. Gave Howard 100 News Bubba the Love Sponge an exclusive.
Love Sponge, a worldwide exclusive. Finally, we get to know his side of the split with Stern.
Howard 100, world exclusive.
I was exhausted.
Right.
15 years of getting up. I cannot go to bed early.
Right.
Everybody else is very disciplined. I'm not.
Right.
And after 15 years, I realized there was no way I was going to get it together to get any sleep. But I didn't want to quit because I loved my job. The only thing I didn't like was the hours. I loved the people. I liked being on the show, the infamy, the money. Everything about it was fantastic. But
he tried to play poker with Stern. They got into negotiations. He tells the story. It's pretty funny.
I was a millionaire walking around by Wednesday. I was angry, because I was so tired. And so I said how much money I wanted, and they thought it was too much, and that was it. I wish there was more intrigue to the story, but that's the end of it.
Are you and Howard still friendly?
Sure. As far as I know. I mean, we don't hang out. The one thing that took a while to get out over the radio was after 2 months, I felt really bad because...
Listen to this, Lemmy. This is unbelievable. So after 2 months, he felt horrible. He went back and said, okay, I'll take your guys' deal they offered me. They told him to pack sand.
Ouch. They always teased me because I called us the Beatles of radio, because I felt like I was Yoko, like I was breaking up the Beatles. So after 2 months, I had my lawyer call and say, listen, if the last offer is still on the table, we'll take it because, Jackie feels terrible about breaking up the show. And at this time, there was no replacement for me yet. He had just rotated a few people in the seat. And it kind of hurt my feelings because Tom Chisano never called back either way to say, yes, we want you, no, we don't want you. They just kind of let it drift off into the sunset.
Do you miss the money, Jackie?
I don't miss the money yet. You know what Jackie Mason says? I never have.
Supposedly, I got inside sources, is that he came back with like he wanted $1.5 million, and they come back with like $750,000. That's a lot of money, man, back then. $750,000.
Yeah, for sure. It's a lot of money now.
Yeah. And he's like, that's the deal he ended up trying to take after they throwed him out.
The work again.
Right.
Unless I want to buy something, that's another story.
Right. So at this juncture, I mean,
I still have plenty of money, but the thing is, what's plenty of money? You know what I mean?
You're getting old. You can't take it with you.
No, and it wasn't a whole. It makes me sound so hypocritical, and I don't have any answer because I quit because I didn't get the money I wanted. But the thing was, I needed more money to rationalize being that tired.
Jackie the Joke Man Martling in an exclusive Howard 100 interview with Bubba the Love Sponge. And coming up later in this broadcast, Jackie tells Bubba how he and the king of all media met. You also hear firsthand some of Jackie's comedic material.
Boom. So I thought I would play that today, Lummy, just as kind of a throwback. In moving, I've stumbled across a whole bunch of cool stuff that I think we can repurpose. I don't know what we do with that stuff. I don't know if I think we could probably just play it on the air because I don't think we own it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and Sirius is very, they're very good at shrinking.
I think that might be under the radar, meaning it was so early on and it's not having anything to do with Howard's voice or anything like that. It's literally me. I mean, it's me as a news guy for the Howard 100 News Department. So I don't know if it'll fly or not. We might have to end up cutting out. But I thought it was a good find. I'm going to go ahead this weekend and find all the different stories I did. I might have done more, but that was a find that I found yesterday as part of my move. And so to close out, Mummy, my treasure chest of finding things.
Yes.
Don't forget the A.J. Hawk authentic signed jersey that I found yesterday. Buy it now or we'll raffle it. If it doesn't sell in a week on the buy it now gimmick, then we'll do raffle. I'm thinking 25 tickets, Lummy, for $10.
Yeah.
A guy might buy a $10 ticket more than a $249,
jersey.
Yeah.
And hope he gets lucky.
Yeah.
Gene, you got anything you want to raffle off? You got any old clothes?
No.
No. Okay. All right.
So I'm going to go into words, Lummy, but I found and I gave them to, or I'm going to give them to. I think Gino, 7-Eleven's coming in today. I think he might going to start the scanning process. But I found some pictures that I'm going to put up on our rotating picture screen.
Oh, nice.
And I pulled some aside that I'd like to show on the air now. Some of them are ribs. A lot of really cool pictures. And I got very sentimental. I actually started crying a little bit yesterday.
Oh.
Just because I've led such a great life, and these pictures kind of show different parts of my life. Some are funny. A couple of them are ribs.
And that made you cry?
Yeah, Gene. When I see a picture of me and my son and just the great times that we had together, and we had such a great relationship, and pictures of you and me and you.
You had a picture of me there with no tattoos.
I got a picture of you.
You put that on the internet, it's worth money.
I got a picture of
More
you.
than $5.
I got you. Shut up. Your picture's not worth nothing unless we put it on the show. So anyway, I got a picture of Gene when he was actually nice and wholesome. Oh, actually, this is going to be.
I was never that.
This was. Oh yeah. Oh really? I think this picture shows otherwise.
Oh.
Let me. I'm going
to
tease everybody, and I'm sorry that this is going to break Gene Lasker's facade of being a prick and a dick, and this is going to show you the softer side of Gene Lasker. This is Gene Lasker feeding Tyler a bottle.
Aww.
No tattoos. Just a young, skinny, nice Gene Lasker that picked up the baby and the baby
babies love me, man.
The baby needed a bottle,
and I helped him out.
And Gene Lasker said,
I got him.
I got the kid. I think that was during his 1-year birthday party. We had a 1-year birthday party at the house,
and I bought him a little Ferrari. It's like an Indy car.
Well, I have a picture of his very first race car that you bought him,
and I got punched for it.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't. Stop making stuff up.
Yes, you did because we ran into the kitchen table.
Well, so anyway, Lummy, I'm just going to give you another example. See,
we never even ate at that kitchen table.
I'm gonna give you another example of some of the picture. Next segment up, Lummy, is going to be picture time.
Oh, great!
Just to let everybody know. Just reminiscing about, and by the way, all these pictures are eventually going to go up on our picture wall. But this breaks my heart right here.
Where?
This next one. I don't even have to. You wonder why I
got you on his shoulders.
You wonder why I got a little sentimental when I was going through my pictures yesterday. There's another picture.
Oh, yeah, that is a sentimental picture.
Little Tizzy, probably about
touching Hogan's lips,
6 or 7 months, and Hogan's got his stiff upper lip, acting like very animated and stuff.
Yeah,
and yeah. So that's.
Do you wish that you were Tyler in that picture?
Don't chalk up their behavior to being crazy rednecks.
Yeah, think about that.
They're just totally insane. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Does Macho need these for Gino?
He's not here yet, but he said, okay, you don't need them?
No, I mean, he needs to grab those and start that process.
Okay.
Here, put those in there too.
Okay.
Thank you, Bob. Thank you, Seth. Thank you, Gloria. Thank you so much. Hello, everybody on YouTube. I'd like to get your comments on what you thought about the Howard 100 News segment. What did you think? And what you think when I do the pictures. Tell me what you think about that too. I'd just like to see what you think. I thought the Howard 100 News gimmick was pretty cool and throwback. Thank you, Yinzer. Thank you, Pedro. Madden Crusher. Yeah, it could be Throwback Thursdays. You're right, Biggie, or whoever. Berto, you're right. I should bring that back. Yeah, Michael, you're right. That was a good zinger from Seth. Thank you, Big E. Pedro. So listen, Bubba Army, I need your help. I got 1,000 of you in here. I don't know how many are on Facebook, but I need your help. And that is Video Killed the Radio Star has a Facebook page. And had to be Lasker, let the fucking door go like that. I guarantee you.
Guarantee it.
Starting this shit.
I was holding the door open for Lummy and he walked the other way. I let go of it. I thought he had it. No cheese today.
No cheese?
No, their refrigerator was broken, so it was not nothing there. All of it. No peaches, no cheese, no.
Is there really not a lot of recognition for Gene wearing a Randall Cobb jersey?
Like, who cares?
What do you mean? He's got a Randall Cobb jersey.
That's great, Gene. Fucking, you know what? Great jersey, bud.
Tired of paying sky-high cable TV bills? Sick of juggling endless streaming subscriptions? There's a better way. Go to getabox.com. With Get a Box, you get every channel, every game, every movie ever made. Watch local and national channels, live sports, all your favorite movies, and much, much more. This isn't another subscription. It's a one-time purchase. No contracts, no fees, no nonsense. For a limited time, use promo code BUBBA at checkout for $25 off any box. That's getabox.com, promo code BUBBA.
Well, explain yourselves. Just like a six-pack of cheap Yiddish beer.
Doesn't surprise me. You look like a typical low-life character to me.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, Friday, March 17th, 2026. So I'm going to probably close this segment out with reminiscing and picture time. These pictures will be added to our picture. Hell, I got so many pictures. This is going to be awesome. If I could just get the Bubba Army to send me your pictures, your Bubba Army pictures.
It'd be perfect.
Be perfect. I'm trying to get so that the picture rotation is about 5 or 6 hours long, so that it never repeats within a show. I think right now, if Macho is available, he could probably give me the total time. I think we're probably at about 3 hours, maybe 2.5 hours. These pictures here might add another 30 minutes to it. I don't know. I got probably well over 100 pictures.
Are you feeling like you got a lot like on your mind and stuff today?
I got so much on my mind.
Because you're kind of being mean to Gene.
No, I'm putting Gene. I'm handling Gene.
No, I just think that
I got a lot of.
He's got a lot to do.
I got a lot to do, and I don't want him. Yeah.
Well, no, I just thought Gene.
I'm supposed to be thinking something and then think about it again and then shut up.
Let me just say this, Gene. Thank you so much. That is so cool for you to wear that Randall Cobb jersey.
Well, I
awesome.
thought I'd real Randall Cobb jersey.
Yeah.
And in spite of your Green Bay Packers.
Yeah, and we're saying I'm actually selling
put a smile on your face, but it really didn't work out.
And I'm actually selling a Green Bay Packer, former Green Bay Packer,
right.
Great AJ Hawk on the website.
Yeah,
so it really ties in nicely. So thank you for that, and it's way better than any other stupid shirt you could wear.
Have you not seen Gene ever wear that before, Bubba?
No,
nope.
I don't. He may have just bought it.
But I didn't just buy it. I bought it back in the day when he ran that 4-second 40 dash on that one game that he was playing. Okay. I mean, he held up Green Bay. He was the only man keeping Green Bay winning the whole year.
Well, he was a major part. They had they obviously over the years have had some great Donald Driver, Greg Jennings, Sterling Sharp.
Randall Cobb,
Jordy Nelson.
I just watched a couple of good plays and I went and bought the jersey because he was cool.
So we have 2.833333 hours.
So almost 3 hours.
Correct.
So this might because I got quite a bit of volume here. This might add 15, 20 minutes. So this is definitely going to put us over 3 hours.
Nice.
Every picture goes for like 5 seconds, I believe.
All right, perfect.
T-shirt will $50.
Anybody that wants any of you Bubba Army, all 1,000 of you on YouTube, send us your pictures. It's Bubba. Is it Bubba Army Pics?
Yes.
Bubba Army Pics at gmail.com.
Do you pay for pictures or you only?
No.
Okay.
But I am getting ready to pay for something today that I'm going to ask the Bubba Army to do, but that I'm not ready for that segment yet.
Okay, all right.
And you might want to get in on it. Please, just wait for me to tell you.
Yeah, no, I'm chill, man. I'm just taken by Gene's jersey. I just thought that was cool,
I know,
man.
you're like, God, you're just my Lord. Can you mark out any more?
No.
I mean, you might want to get some knee pads and start slobbing. That's what's coming up next.
I would never slob Gene. We're not like that. We don't have that kind of relationship. We have actually a man-to-man relationship.
Okay, all right.
I can show you how to be a ball licker if you need.
Yeah. Lummy's top ball licker around
Lummy,
here.
you're no ball licker.
Are you the ball licker?
No. I mean, yeah.
I thought you were talking about the little guy.
Metaphorically.
The chat's saying that Brian is still stuck to the threads of your shoe. So you kicked him in the butt?
No. It's all good. We're good. We got picture time.
So, yeah, we have picture time. Let me just set this up. So, Brian took a swipe at Lummy yesterday.
No, he did not.
Not physical.
Oh.
Mental.
Oh, okay.
Verbal. And Brian likes to take swipes at everybody.
Yeah.
And he took a swipe at me last week, and I had to have a private conversation with him. I was not happy. Not happy at all. And
it's been a good one.
And so Lummy recognized what the swipe that he gave me, kind of a low blow last week, but we got through it. I really didn't, Seth kind of tried to start to get into it yesterday on the start of the show. I kind of said, no, we're not going to get into it. So there was a little bit of tension on yesterday's show. Brian brilliantly came up with this new, this bit of a new vitamin called Danitol.
I was seeing a little bit of that.
Oh, it was funnier than hell. I think there's actually, let me do
Had a little quart can there in front
I think
of him.
they've actually got artwork. I saw some artwork floating around for an advertisement in a parody type way for Danitol. Did you see it?
Yeah, I think it came from Liz.
Did we put that on the Facebook?
Let me see if
it's not on my Facebook,
we weren't sure if you wanted to wait or do Monday when we do this.
Does the Danitol guarantee a 25-year-old, or it guarantees you can do a 25-year-old?
Guarantees you can do a 25-year-old and conquer the day after being up all night doing that 25-year-old.
And then having a couple other jobs. Right.
If you want, we'll get it out.
Yeah, get it out.
Okay.
Get it out. Just say,
So there is no low blows there, though. What's the problem?
So let me make sure when you put it up on the Facebook, this is.
You didn't like me talking about your buddy
This is
Dan?
obviously a parody, spot, spoof, or I don't know, whatever.
What do you think? People are going to be calling their doctors for Danitol after they hear this?
You never know.
Anyway,
I'm calling Dan for some.
So Brian had that bit. We opened the show up with him in a sleeping mask and a headrest. That was funny. And so I thought we had a really good show.
Greg D, $20.
Thank you, buddy. Love Lasker Fridays. So we actually, I thought, had a great show. We've actually had a week worth of great shows. Seth reported back to me, as he keeps stats on the podcast, that this has been our best week of after show podcasting numbers that we've had in a long time.
Nice.
Clement Cush, I think, was really good on Tuesday. The after show on Monday was good. The Blizzard was real good. And so I think you said to me today, Seth, earlier, that this was our best week of numbers that we've had podcasting-wise.
Yeah, it's been the best in a long time. And, yeah, a lot of people listened to the Blizzard yesterday because they wanted to get they were so obviously intrigued by the end of the show. They wanted to hear kind of Brian's perspective on what happened with Lummy. So there is that. There is that at the start of the Blizzard as Brian's perspective. But, I mean, Bubba, you did get audio of Lummy and Brian going at it yesterday.
I did.
Are we
allowed to see it?
Oh, no, Bubba, it's a picture. You just clicked a little too quick.
I clicked too quick.
Too quick, yeah.
Oh, okay.
You see it when it pops up.
All right, thank you. Is this right here?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, here's the advertisement for Danitol. A multivitamin for divorced men who are living their best life. Actually, this puts them over. Like this this does not besmirch the great Dan Diaco.
I don't know.
This shows a doctor, a lawyer, and a radio host, and that he's out. That he is a. Lummy, again, whoever made it, they forgot
Liz.
the R after sponge. That pisses me off more than anything.
It was Liz.
Jesus, if you ever publish my name, you got to put a registered circle R after the
How
word
you coming
sponge.
after Liz like
Well,
that?
don't worry. We got before we post it anywhere. Gary's already said we'll make sure we have
So
it.
anyway, we're not. In case this gets back to Dan, we're not making.
Was his mouth open really that much? Or
yes, that's an actual. That's an
the
actual
actual
screenshot.
shot?
Yes. So
Keith Roberts, $20.
thank you, Keith.
We might need to have like a little everybody get around and talk to Dan.
No, let me, Gene. Shut
an
up.
intervention.
Yeah.
You go ahead and do that, okay? Yourself.
I'm gonna keep letting him live his life.
I am too. So this here,
But maybe
You're
Gene
gonna keep telling him what?
keep living his life.
Maybe Gene's willing to ask the hard questions that maybe the people closest aren't willing to.
Yeah, whatever. Please, let's not.
Looks like he needs some help to me.
He doesn't. Gene, shut up. My God, we're trying to put Dan over so I don't have any goddamn blowback on the backside.
Well, I didn't write this.
Well, he's fine.
I'm just reading
He's
it.
got 3 jobs. He's blasting 29-year-old hot chicks and coming and being a radio rock star. Maybe he fell asleep for 2.5 minutes. We're making it a bit, but
You don't
we don't
think
have to
Gene's
talk.
blasting and working?
No.
Gene's blasting and working.
I'm gonna make up 50 and put him in the parking lot.
So anyway, but Gene, I'm trying to get through this, and you're throwing me a goddamn curveball like you do every time.
Hey, better. I'm shutting up.
I will beat your ass.
For all you people out there
I will
that can't
choke
see,
you out. I will choke you out.
he is standing
I
there.
will goddamn choke
He's
you out.
looking me right in the eye.
Nah, man, you gotta leave my dog alone. That's my gator.
And Lummy's fixing to choke me out.
Jesus.
Hey, Gene.
I try to get through a goddamn segment, and he just sits there and curveballs me all the time. My God, Lummy.
Hey, somebody send some money so I can get out of this problem I'm in.
It's like these co-hosts dance with us instead of being dicks.
T-shirt will $50.
We do this full time. And then now it takes away. Now it takes away from how funny it is, because Lasker wants to stop me every step of the way.
I wasn't trying,
but you did.
Yeah, but
4 different times. I'm trying to get through it. I'm trying to get through it. Think I need to have a talk with them. Think I need to do something. Oh my God! What about? Oh my God! What? So I'm trying to continue on. Oh my God! What about that picture? Doesn't look good to me. Mouth open, like that.
He's like the Cardi clown.
And then I'm like, listen, Dan's living his best life. What's that mean? Falling asleep on the show. I mean, like what's going on? Shut up! My God! Anyway, this is what Liz came up with to kind of back up what Brian's initial rib was, or his initial bit was, Danitol. And obviously, there is no such a thing.
We should really sell just sugar pills or something like that with this.
Baking soda or something.
There's too much packaging and too much branding going on here to not do this.
I'm going to come up with the gummies.
Multivitamin for divorced men who are living their best life now. Formulated by Dr. Dan Diaco, made for the Bubba the Love Sponge show, now with horny goatweed, formulated by Dr. Dan Diaco, made for the Bubba the Love Sponge show, regain energy and stamina, feel comfortable and revitalized, hang out with 25-year-olds all night long. Side effects may include excessive confidence, sudden interest in cologne, texting people when you shouldn't. Danitol.
Conquer the night, take on the day.
Chub it up spice, $20 to get Lasker out of trouble.
Thank you, man. Hey, I tell you one thing, man. I've done a lot of stupid stuff, and I've done a lot of crazy stuff on this show. I've been fired and run off, but I ain't never had no poster done on me.
That's for damn sure.
True.
No, we could make one. Trust me. So anyway, Lummy, I have set aside some pictures now that I've got through the Danitol bit. We've seen that. That's posted on our Facebook.
And you got that commercial that you're going to play for Dan on Monday to see if he knows if it's a real commercial or not?
Yeah, actually, Lummy, I want Macho to kind of blend it into, like our, of Wesley Chapel Volkswagen, Crystal Harley Davidson.
Okay, yep, okay.
Like put it as a spot that runs, before we go into spots, here, let me, I got to move these pictures here.
We
So,
$76, $20.
Thank you so much. Please. So let me as we are coming out of a break, you could potentially hear, something like this. Oh, C may be a lockout, maybe you're in the ditch, dead battery, car wreck, car won't start, and you need it towed. One-stop shopping, my friends. It's Steps Towing. 800-330-8651. Or, of course, StepsTowing.com. Steps has been family-owned and operated for over 60 years. Anything from a big semi-rotator rig to a regular wrecker to a flatbed Willie, they got you. Steps Towing. Tell them Bubba Army. So let me like those. We got a bunch of those. Put Danitol in there. Make sure it's exactly 30.
Let me, just so you and Macho know, Brian's Danitol read, it's at the end of the Blizzard podcast
Yeah,
file.
no problem. Yeah, we'll get it cut up and everything.
All right, so that'll be on Monday. We're going to play that rib to see if Dan even picks up on it. I also will have, so let me rewind to yesterday. We open up the show. Brian's already starting on Dan with a sleep mask and a headrest, acting like he's asleep. He then comes up with this Danitol concept. We've obviously have artwork with it, and he cut a commercial about Danitol that will infuse to the show on Monday to see if Dan doesn't even listen to the show usually when he's not on it, so we might be able to pull, But Lummy, you know what? Somebody also might get a hold of him and tell on us.
Yes.
So
well, I mean, he's definitely seen the videos that have going around. I'm sure he's seen the picture of Brian, mimicking him, but he probably hasn't heard the Danitol.
Oh no, I don't think anybody. Well, nobody has heard the.
No. I'm saying like Brian did a live read yesterday on the air. I'm just saying I don't think Dan heard that.
Let me send me the Danitol, in a text, the artwork.
Okay.
Because I don't know if Steve or Jay have seen it.
Got it.
And if they haven't, I want to send it to them. So yesterday, Brian's being Brian, taking shots. You just got to deal with them. Couple weeks ago, I had an issue with him, but we got through it okay. And then yesterday, he starts kind of taking little jabs at Lummy, and it all was
jabs at the show, right?
Yeah,
it shows.
Yeah, but also kind of the unpreparedness / and he doesn't know the dynamic that when we're doing things on the fly. And Lummy's looking for audio or video for me. Poor guy. I'm always putting Lummy. You got it yet? And Lummy's just trying to find. So we're talking about the Minnesota dad, the complete asshole that pushed the girl down to the ground, and he has since done an interview. But his daughter, which I think is, Lummy, you sent it to me already, right?
Yeah, it's the one right above the picture.
All right, it's this one right here.
Yes.
All right. Oh, yeah, I have it. But it keeps wanting to start. Okay, there we go. So we're covering this story, and this is the girl that actually smashed the girl against the fence. And this is the Minnesota dad's daughter. And we're playing it because it's very topical, because this was actually on their ride home from that event. And she, starts yapping on her Instagram, her defending her position for throwing the girl down to the ground. Well, Lummy just knows that it exists and that we're doing live radio, and he doesn't have an opportunity to listen to it, as he, most things he does. A lot of times, Lummy is so good at already pre-listened that he'll say, hey, fast forward it to 1922. And there it is. Boom, I fast forward to 1922 because Lummy or Gary or Macho Man have done the legwork. Well, a lot of times we don't have the time to do the legwork, and it's a crapshoot at best as to whether we're going to get something that potentially might have a cuss word in it that we have to dump, and it sucks. So yesterday, Lummy finds this, and on the fly, he sends to me, but it automatically has got like an F and an S, and so I have to dump out of it. Because we can't go any further. Like within the first 3 seconds, she's already F'd and S'd. And so I'm like, damn it. And let me, you could tell I wasn't mad at you.
No, I
was
said,
just,
yeah,
I was just like, hey, listen, bud, we're on the fly.
No, you understood it.
I'm like, well, let's have Gary edit it.
Yeah.
And we'll play it tomorrow. Well, Brian started kind of taking jabs about, us being unprepared and just the show and what have you. And I thought it was, and Lummy felt as if it was directed to him. I kind of thought it was directed to him. But I didn't really say much about it. Well, it was the break before we were going to say goodbye. And me and Seth, and even Brian for that matter, we see Lummy in Macho's area, and Lummy is like full hot, and we can hear him say "Mother F," and I mean, Lummy, we could hear you through the glass, and you were animated, and you were throwing your hands up in the air, and we thought maybe you and Macho Man were arguing. We didn't know.
Tampa A, $20.
Thank you, my friend.
Oh, I could never be mad at Little Mach.
You can't be mad at the Macho Man. I mean, you can't. And the Macho Man, probably is more rugged than all of us, but he's so calm. Like, Macho Man, I don't even think really wants to fight anybody. He just wants to lift weights and look good. That's it. That's all he wants to do. And have a really badass car. And he does. And be a really good engineer.
Where did Macho Man have to park at? I didn't see his car.
I don't know. He'll park somewhere. So we're like, hey, Seth, what's going on with Lummy in there? And Seth's like, I don't know, but I've never seen him this mad ever. He's flipping out in there. And
well, Brian could see him, and Brian thought that he was like saying "F you" to Macho Man and everything. And Brian was the one that really saw it all. So
yeah, and he's kind of telling us.
Yeah, and then so you didn't think that Lummy was yelling at Macho Man. I didn't really know what was happening. I thought Lummy might have just been animated about something. But then when Lummy came in, and I think Brian said, "What's wrong?" Lummy's like, "Don't worry about it." And then that's when the real heat began.
Yeah, and so Lummy at that point, I go, Lummy, are you and Macho Man fighting? And Lummy goes, no, it's this. He then lets everybody know that his disdain and his animation and his mother effing and all of what we were watching was indeed because Brian had pissed him off. And so we quickly end the show. Like Seth, I think we're out of here. See you later.
Yeah.
It was like 57. Sorry, I short spaced you. Didn't give you that last 3 minutes, but we had to get out. We were scared. And we cleared the network, but I think it might have still been on Hot Mic, wasn't it, Seth? Was it still on? No, it was. No, so before we got back
There's about 5 minutes that was on the air. We did about 5 minutes on the air where they were kind of going back and forth.
Yeah, so Lummy was absolutely losing it.
Whose side was you on, Bubba?
Lummy's.
Okay.
I'm always going to stand up for my guy. Like if somebody outside here got like if somebody Gene, how many times have I stuck up for you? Now I've gotten mad at you before and not stuck up for you, but if I have an opportunity to stick up for you, I do. You know that.
Yeah.
Unless you piss me off.
I didn't know what side you were on.
I felt the underhanded.
Because you do get mad when stuff don't get done that you think they should have got done before.
But I didn't think there was no way for Lummy to have had this thing edited and ready for me with as spontaneous and on the fly that we were covering the story. There'd be no way.
Right.
So Lummy, I hope you know I wasn't mad at all.
Oh, I definitely know.
And by the way, here is the piece in question. Where's the? I got it.
I'm an angry daughter, also known as Pedro Strusco. And I was the girl that literally just got fucking assaulted by a fucking piece of Turning Point. And first of all, her fucking ID is expired. 2023 is when it expired. And second of all, I got released. They're gonna like do investigation and all that for video, but I need everybody.
They should do an investigation and arrest you and your stupid ass dad because you pummeled a chick.
Yep.
You pummeled her, and she was doing nothing wrong but covering the event that you're protesting at a safe distance. Wasn't in your face.
What are they investigating? Are they looking for other angles? A grown ass angry man threw this lady down.
I think the cops are thoroughly going to look at the video and probably come in and press charges on these people.
Send their video that they got of her assaulting me first, and then
I didn't see that. Did anybody see that?
No.
I don't believe that happened. And this bitch just trying to cover her ass right now.
Second of all, my boyfriend that was protecting me, Lorenzo
your boyfriend?
Garcia, the one that was talking about his dad, yeah, they f***ing took him for protecting me. I need everybody to get the word out to go to Hennepin County Jail and help him get out because he was
No, he belongs there, bitch.
assaulted and unlawfully arrested for no reason for protecting his girl.
Do these dumb young people don't even know the law?
No.
This guy pummeled a woman from behind, and you're going to say that he was unlawfully arrested?
Get out because he was assaulted and unlawfully arrested for no reason for protecting his girlfriend.
You can protect your girlfriend all you want, but when your girlfriend's already pushed a woman down,
and then your dad comes up and just
your dad pummels her, there's no protecting anybody other than the woman that's been pummeled. Now, if somebody stepped up and protect her, that's great. Wish it would have happened.
Man, could you imagine your girlfriend telling you that you guys are going to go protest over the weekend? Jeez Louise.
Honey, I was kind of want to watch the ball game, you know what I'm saying, or the Masters. Oh, no. We're going to go to the No Kings rally, and if some people get up in my face, you're going to pummel them, even if they're bitches. Yeah, but I was really looking forward to looking at that last round of the Masters. You know what I'm saying, honey? Sunday, maybe a grill-out day, Sunday fun day. Oh, no. We're going to this stupid-ass protest, and then you're going to pummel a bitch.
Assaulted and unlawfully arrested for no reason for protecting his girlfriend. Please send videos.
Little did we know we dumped out too early because after the initial F and S, we could have gone on. She didn't. I don't think she really cussed.
No, unfortunately.
Please get the word out. And thank you to everybody that's been donated to the. Hey everybody.
Donating.
This is Emma and Angry Dog.
Yeah, have they already started like
Well, they started before this. They started before this like a GoFundMe raising money for their anti-ICE protest. And now they are doing another one about because they've been so harassed that they need money.
Will you send me the video so I can play it again and refresh everybody's memory, if you could, please?
On the beating?
Yeah, on what this woman and Seth, was it her father? Was it her father?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I don't know if the
boyfriend was after. I guess when she kind of got on top and started trying to beat her up again. I guess the boyfriend was trying to enter.
I don't know, this Savannah Hernandez chick. She got tossed around. She got pummeled. She's small. And it was
it's
bad.
Gonna take a second, Bubba,
I'm surprised they've taken this long to have to watch the footage or pick these people up and arrest them.
Yeah, Lummy's gonna send me.
This one's gonna have a lot of cussing, probably.
Oh, this one's does it?
Yeah, I mean,
yeah, but you can still watch it though.
Maybe you know what you could do. I can go to Words.
Yeah.
Maybe you could find me the Alex Stein. The Alex Stein.
That's a little shorter, but yeah, because you can't see the chick.
I know, but you can't see the.
No,
you know what I could do is I could play it with the volume down.
Yeah.
I can. Do you got it?
Yeah.
Okay, I can play it with the volume down, Gene, so that because you don't really know what we're talking about.
This is the full. That's the full version of it.
Okay,
it's a minute 48.
All right, hold on here. Let me.
This is that.
So let me just explain what we got here, Gene. I'm gonna turn the volume down.
She's a cutie.
So this girl here, she's really a cutie. She really is, and her name's Savannah Hernandez. And she was at the Minneapolis No Kings protest, which is these protests that they're having in all these liberal cities about Donald Trump being a king and he's a piece of shiz. And listen, they have every right to have all these little protests they want. Just like, this woman, this cute little journalist, Savannah Hernandez, has every right to cover their protest. Hey, I'm over here across the street from the No Kings. Can make all these libertards and people are raising hell over Donald Trump. Ma'am, what do you think? Go F yourself. Okay, great, no problem. She has every right as a journalist to cover their protest, just like they have every right to protest. Yeah, no big deal. Now, what she doesn't have, what we should afford and what the protections that she should have is she should be able to cover this as a journalist and not be hit or thrown to the ground or spit on, or you could go up there and call her a dumb bitch and get the hell out of here, you stupid. You can stick.
Are those her people right there in the black?
No, these are people that are against her.
Oh, you see the hate in their faces.
Well, I sent you so this one's the one from her. So this is not going to show you the perspective watching her. So I sent you the one like kind of following her.
So this is probably a better one.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, this is a better one. This is a person. Oh, but this is much longer.
Yeah, but you can stop it because then it starts it's like the full entire thing.
Now you can see. Now should I Are you afraid of language here?
Yeah,
Would you?
Because people are.
And
where,
Gene,
right there. That's where, by the way, that's where the daughter. That's where the daughter thought.
Yeah, this is that woman. This is the girl right here, Gene, that we just saw. Said "F you," raise money for my dad.
Yeah, hit her with pepper spray.
That's where she claims the assault just happened.
Yeah, right here. When literally this woman here.
Right there.
Now,
that's assault. She said.
That's just keeping a person off you.
She's already on her.
Yeah, like you. And at this point, man, she's just trying to create distance.
And that's, again, she said she got hit in the face. Right there. See? That's the other.
So.
And she starts laughing at her.
All right, so she's out of there. And as you can see, Gene, this is the girl here that's covering this event.
Yeah.
And you can see the weirdos. I mean, look.
I mean, all of them.
Yeah.
Every one of them.
No, And so this Savannah Hernandez. Savannah Guthrie.
This lady in the purple hat really is. I mean, is this AI?
She's triggering me.
Is this AI? I mean,
I'm
this
triggered.
Is really. There's
she
no.
hasn't blinked once.
I don't get triggered easily, but I'm triggered by that girl in the purple.
I think this is just put here to make lips look a lot worse, man.
I am going to have therapy and go to. I'm going to have to take extra sleep medication from this fat bitch in the purple hat.
She's got a matching whistle to her hat.
So now, as you can see, the journalist, the cute girl, the Savannah Hernandez, who very cute.
Mm-hmm.
She's just has her cell phone and she's documenting this Latino girl with a neck tattoo that's already tried to get up in her face, and you can see now, and she's not. They're just both kind of trying to create space. And the Latino girl
I'd
now,
shove that right through her teeth now.
Now the Latino girl, as she said, she's trying to leave.
Yeah. Now, Gene, the reporter, the cute Latin, the Hernandez girl, she's trying to get out of there. Okay. She's trying to get out of there.
Look how close that girl is with the whistle.
I can't believe we're doing this 2 days in a row.
Well, I mean,
shut up.
It's worth it, man.
Seth, come on.
What? It's too soon? Let me laugh. Let me laugh.
Yeah, I mean,
that's all that matters, dude.
You know what? It's something that's very. It's something very topical. It's very topical.
I got to go to the next one.
Bubba, it's a joke from yesterday.
I got it. So,
looky there.
So you can see, Gene, she's trying to remove herself from this situation. Now the Latin girl comes in from behind. This is the girl. Comes in, looks like kind of tries to smash her across the face.
Yeah.
And the Latin girl falls down. And now she pummels her into the fence. Watch. Boom. And that's on her face. She hits her in the head. Watch.
Look at the guy with the vuvuzela just run away.
The vuvuzela. And so, look, I mean, that's a hand to the face.
Yeah.
That's a Calta versus Erica hand to the face. Look. Bam. Ooh. Pummels her down to the ground. And now that poor Hernandez girl, that was pretty violent.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, she got up, though.
Gene, that's nothing. Wait till you see what.
It gets worse.
So the Latin girl's dad, watch. All right, so she's like, man, stop! You can't do this. I'm here, and please leave me alone. Everybody, leave me alone.
Who's that dude?
Some dude. And so watch this, Gene. And so the Hernandez girls is like, listen, I'm out of here. Y'all suck. You've been pushing me. You've been hitting me. I'm out of here. Watch this. Bam.
Oh, no.
That's her dad.
I'm going to his house.
And then watch this, Gene. Then he kind of tries to, after he's done, you know how after you're done, you try to kind of puff your chest out a little bit and bow up?
Yeah.
Like, come on. Like what you would do to a man, not a woman. If you're at a bar fight and you want to puff up on a guy, watch him puff up. Boom. Throws her, and then look at him puff up. Yeah.
I tell you what, if Gene was there and came and knocked that guy out, he'd be doing
Gene,
Turning Point
I'd break
USA
his jaw.
engagement.
I would take his teeth out.
Would either take his teeth out or stab him.
No, I'm saying, but he would turn into like a cult hero like Kid Rock. I mean,
Yeah.
it would be incredible. He'd be speaking all over the country. Remember that guy?
Last guy protect women.
Yeah, I mean, I protect women, that are here for free speech and obnoxious people.
Especially
in purple
because he
hats.
blindsided her. I blindsided him.
Look at, I mean, they're still. Now they're still tackling her down to the ground now.
Yeah.
Yeah, the daughter. That was the daughter again tackling
That was
her down.
the woman. That was the daughter that tackled her down to the ground, and. What an unbelievable, horrific scene. There's the dad still trying to be Johnny Puff Up,
Well, he needs to be out of the country.
Well, he needs
he
to
ain't even an American.
I think he's arrested right now.
No, he's still not arrested.
He's still not
What are
arrested.
they waiting for? What more
It's
footage?
Minnesota.
What more?
Yeah, it's
Come
true.
on, dude. That's you can't.
Seth, doesn't matter
That's
what
not
your
a-
political affiliation is. That's wrong.
Dude, that's not. It's not
And
a
he got
Dem.
the back of his fingers tattooed. He's a gang member.
No, he thinks he is.
Yeah, that's not a Democrat Republican thing. That's a man whooping up on a woman thing.
exactly.
Or, and that's multiple people hitting a woman for no reason.
And she did nothing but cover their event. Cover their event and tell them how stupid they are. She has every right to do that. And
she is looking for that kind of reaction. She's not looking to get beat up, but she is looking for those people to get in her face. That is the content that she does want.
She is cute. She is really cute.
And she's a pretty tough little girl. She'll take a little hit.
Yeah, a poor thing.
To get a good story.
That's a good employee right there. Let me. Is there anything else? Or
Not really. No, it
All
just
right.
yeah.
So, Gene, now you know the context of what this bitch is trying to. This is the woman right here that did most of the pummeling. Who, Seth, like you said, let's throw R&Ds out the window. This bitch should be arrested too.
Yep.
They should be locking this bitch up right now with her dad.
I mean, at least the father. I mean, at least the father's got to suffer some real consequences. She looks like she already got kicked off her college soccer team.
Well, her dad,
right?
yeah, but her dad is claiming that's fake news.
Well, they took her off the website, didn't they, or did they
Because
not?
he supposedly said she was ready to transfer.
Whatever. I hope to God. You know what? I hope today is an arrest because she engaged her 3 different times.
Yeah, hit her from behind that last time.
Threw her down to the fence, was constantly up in her face before throwing her down to the fence, then threw her down another time, and then they went through that little guard, that little parking arm deal, threw her down again.
Hey everybody, this is Emma Angry Daughter, also known as Pedro Struzco, and I was the girl that literally just got fucking assaulted by a fucking piece of Turning Point.
Yeah, you did. You got really assaulted.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Right.
And first of all, her fucking ID is expired.
Her idea. Nobody's idea can ever expire, bitch.
What do you mean?
When she's trying to
Mine expires in 29.
2023 is when it expired. And second of all, I got released. They're gonna like do investigation and all that for video, but I need everybody to send their video that they got of her assaulting me first.
You mean just putting her hand up and trying to create distance between you and her? That's not assault, honey. That's called defending yourself.
And then second of all, my boyfriend that was protecting me, Lorenzo Garcia, the one that was talking about his dad, yeah, they took him for protecting me.
So, Lummy, they didn't take the dad.
No.
They took the boyfriend.
It looks like the only ones investigating this now because looks like Minnesota is
How about
not.
the feds?
The feds are. FBI is.
Yeah, how about, the feds jumping in there and saying this is, some type of deal?
I need everybody to get the word out to go to Hennepin County Jail and help him get out because he was assaulted and unlawfully arrested for no reason.
I don't want to hit a woman. But, boy, I might start.
If she was in my left ear with that whistle.
Hold on, let me ask you a question. I'm going to frame it somewhat differently. What if she did that to your wife? What if that woman did that to Sarah? What would you do? Would you kill her?
Yeah. I'd wait, I'd sit outside her house and wait for her to take the trash out, and I'd put her in it.
Oh, you'd put her in the trash. You want to take the trash
I'd make her
out, bitch?
unconscious, turn her upside down, stuff her in the garbage can, and
that's awesome, man.
Yeah, it's great.
I love it.
Bubba, I have a new AI for you, a picture, not of Dan, but
are we allowed to go back to that? Hey, that's what I'm talking about. Better.
The disruptors. Gene, the disruptor.
Oh, you're going to like this one when it ain't even me. It's an AI that ain't even me, and you're going to get on me now.
No, it's because
and say you like it, huh?
Because somebody else created it. They don't have any images of you, so they did an AI. When you're doing AI images of yourself and the AI
if
image
somebody does AI of you, you're
that's
somebody.
fine. That's
I like
fine.
it.
You're right. You are somebody.
Okay.
But you shouldn't do AIs of yourself when hold on, shut up. When you naturally look better. AIs are supposed to make you look better, not worse. So the one situation that I've been trying to stick up for you, and meaning your unbelievable track,
and I get it.
And so what I'm saying is, when you're going to put a picture of you and your grandbabies, and you had to originally take that picture, I'm sure there's an original one of you holding your grandbabies.
Yeah.
Well, the AI generated was way not nearly as handsome or as rugged as you are natural.
But that's
so why
fine.
would you put, it's
It's all a
not
gimmick.
fine.
We got here because of
The
a
Bubba
gimmick.
Army, every time he gets to chance, he throws a curveball, special ability, throwing curveball, stats, Bubba Army tips, check. Venmo, check. PayPal, check. Cash App, check. Thumbs up, check. Rookie of the Year, Banana Award. Curveball stats, 99% unpredictability high, disruptive index, extreme.
I bet you that card goes for more than $5.
Thank you, Berto Perez.
Thank you, Berto Perez.
No kidding, man.
Actually, let me go to words because I'm getting late. I got to do this. I got to do the picture time segment. But within the picture time, I found a T-shirt yesterday that when we actually did a Gene Lasker T-shirt, and I found one. You don't even probably remember it, Gene.
There was a few of them, but the only one that I'm going to ever always remember for the rest of my life is you peeing on me.
Well, I never really offered those for sale. This one we offered for sale, and it did well. I'm going to open the next segment up with the old school Gene Lasker T-shirt. Gene was such a major part of the Sirius show that I don't think you were as big of the Sirius show as you are in today's show, but you were at least a once a weeker.
Yeah.
And big and popular enough with the Sirius crowd to have his own T-shirt that sold quite well. I got throwback pictures that I found. I'm in the process of moving, so I'm going to be finding some stuff. Let me like the AJ Hawk jersey that I got for sale, BubArmyMerch.com. I'm going to open the next segment up with the old school Gene Lasker T-shirt, and we might just want to bring it back. And Seth, if you get me the Blizzard artwork or artwork that you approve of, I'll start doing Blizzard shirts too. You just got to give me the artwork that you approve of.
Okay.
All right?
All right.
Deliciously disgusting.
You're absolutely right.
This is the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
What, this picture?
The disruptor.
You got it, Lonnie?
Yeah.
You sent it to Gene, okay.
Oh, you got okay. I didn't see your text either. Yeah, he texted me.
Oh, did you? Okay.
Yeah.
That's pretty good, man.
I know, especially that quick.
Yeah.
What is it? The Bubba Army every time. What's that say?
Every time he gets a chance, he throws a curveball.
Oh.
I just texted you.
Rookie of the Year, the banana walk, because I always got a banana. That is just killer.
Is he pooping?
I don't know. I thought he said he was going to get a shirt.
And so that's my spot where I sit, and then he's got me standing at where I got out of my chair. That is just great.
You got to post it on Facebook, right?
I'd like to.
You should. I think your Facebook's doing great, man. I think you just keep it up the way it is.
You know, sometimes I show you what I'm doing and hanging out. Sometimes I show my family, and sometimes I just make funny stuff.
Channing, you just in here to be a little bitch on Friday or what, man?
Get rid of him immediately. I have zero tolerance. What do they say? Sit down.
No, I'm just trying to make redneck jokes about somebody making Gene memes and how much of a loser they are in Montana.
Who said that? What's the person saying? Oh, Channing? I see him.
What am I mean?
No, they're just making fun of the person who made it. What up, Berta? What's up, Lou? What's up, Alan, Fred, Robbie?
See you later, Channing.
Dude, let Channing show up, but I mean, it's just like, what's the desire to be such a bitch? I mean, does it get a couple of people to at you an LOL or something? I mean, what the fuck?
He's been timed out for 5 minutes.
Who was that? I didn't see it.
Gonna put his nose in the corner.
Just the little bitches, man. What's up, Greg? What's up, Permagram? Go take your angst out on your fucking family or something. What up, Kyle? What up, Dirt Merchant? What's up, Johnny? What's up, Ziggy?
Dime Merchant. Zigmo.
What's up, Hierarchy? I got some stuff to send you, man. Thanks for getting in those breaks. What up, Rucky? I got some stuff to send you, too. What's up, Jason? What's up, Brian? Is it a wide view of the studio? Oh, yeah, it is. I'm always behind on YouTube. Yeah, it's a good view.
Joey the Wall. It's a good Friday, yeah, it is.
What's up, Rats One? What up, Dave?
Listener-supported sponge, it's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Listener-supported via PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all at the Bubba Army. Now returns.
Listen, there's all kinds of stories going on. We got to get into the Trump stuff. We got to get into Israel has now agreed to a ceasefire for a little bit. The Obama Presidential Center is finally here. It's going to cost you. It cost $850 million. Supposedly, it was privately funded. That's great, no problem. But they're charging you $30 to get in. I don't think I'd pay I might pay $30 to a dirt track at the World Outlaw for there, or the Lucas Late Models. But I don't know.
What are you going to see in there?
I don't know. We'll get into that momentarily too. But we're in the process of moving. And then I found a bunch of pictures that I'm going to put up on the video wall, on our picture wall that rotates on the video feed. What's that? Let me rotate during hot mic?
Yes, it does.
Does it ever rotate when I think it rotates when we're on the air sometimes, doesn't it?
Yeah, and then behind you, obviously, the whole time, and you can see it behind you.
Yeah, I don't know that Macho. I think Macho's just got the Bubba Army permanent screen on mine now as we're wrapping it up here. Trying to get. Listen, Bob Cook got. I think Macho Man. Are you listening to me? I think Bob Cook has the entire studio is done with regards to all signs and TVs. All done.
Yep, that's huge.
And
yeah, he sent a picture. It looks great.
Perfect. So I'm running through some pictures, some ones that I want to post up. Most of them are race car stuff, or me and Tyler, when Tizzy was a little kid, and Lasker and Hogan And upon I stumbled upon this, and this shirt is brilliant. So it said, the front part says, and I'll show it to you, full Lasker effect. It's business in the front. Let me show. I'll let you look at it, Seth, first.
Oh, wow.
And then
looking good.
Here's a picture of it if people want to see it.
It was a headshot of me, wasn't it?
Full Lasker. I'm showing it to the camera. You're probably a little bit behind.
Well, I ain't got no TV.
I ain't got. Well, you can look. You can probably. I don't have that either. Here, I can put the feed. Hold on here. Let me do this. Let me put the feed on this big screen right here.
There you go.
And then see that up there. And so anyway,
you have to fast forward it a lot.
Am I way behind?
Just you just grabbed it, so I'd say you're about 20 seconds behind.
And now I just refreshed it.
No,
now you probably pretty much just lost it.
Yes,
Here it
now
is.
you gotta rewind it.
So no, I can just put it back up. So here's the front part, full Lasker effect.
There you go.
What's it say? It's business in the front. I don't know. What's it say again? I can't read it.
I can't read it either.
Lift it up some.
Hold on. It's business in the front. It's business in the front.
And then the back with the mullet
and
hair.
then it says, and a party in the back. How about that? And then the back has the mullet.
That's the front.
And then you'll see the back here. The back has the back with the mullet.
That was a good shirt.
That was a good shirt. You want to bring that shirt back?
Yeah. But I ain't got that good of a mullet anymore.
No, you don't.
I've trimmed up.
And let me, so I'm going to go, and because we're running a little bit behind, I'm going to do picture time.
Perfect.
These are going to end up appearing on our picture feed, which I think the amount of pictures that I gave Macho Man will be over 3 hours. We might be 3 hours, 10 minutes, 3 hours, 15 minutes. If you Bubba Army would step up and send your pictures, your Bubba Army related pictures, to BubbaArmyPics@gmail.com. That's BubbaArmyPics@gmail.com. Then I'd like to get over 4 hours. That way, they never repeat. Right now, you'll see that if you watch the entire show, you'll see the same picture 2 different times. So, Lummy, here we go. You ready?
Yes.
Here is, Mach, maybe you can do like a bigger screen gimmick so the picture shows up better. We can take Seth and Macho. I mean, we can take everybody out of it and make it just a bigger deal. Boy, look at this picture. It's me and Tizzy at the beach. Oh, man. This is why I got a little emotional yesterday.
Man, you were looking good.
Yeah, look at them arms on you.
I was jacked.
Look at the hair, man.
Yeah.
Whoa.
This is a picture of me walking out of my driveway, and this is the car that Lasker bought Tyler that we end up putting. It had like a 4-volt or some little. It had a little motor on it, like a little 6-volter. And Lasker went and got like a full-blown lithium.
Yeah.
Like a $230 lithium deal. And this is me walking down the driveway. Look at how.
Here's the car. We went from 4 mile an hour to 30.
And so one of the ways Tyler ended up being so good is these hard plastic tires. Well, my driveway was made out of pavers that were sealed over.
It was real slick.
It was real slick. So we set up 2 garbage pails, two big garbage,
yeah.
and he would use that. That would be his. Then he'd go he would race into the garage, go into one side of the garage, come out the other, and he would be on carpet. And he would be spinning his wheels the entire time, counter steering at 3, and then go into the onto the pavers, and then jack it sideways to go around the corner. God, I wish I had pictures of that.
But right out of the box,
at 3,
he counter steered the cart through the garage.
Wait, do you see this?
Me and Bubba looked at each other. We didn't even have nothing. We looked at each other like, what?
Well, but after like 2 or 3 times, he got the hang of it, and he was like, oh my God. So this next picture, oh my God, this is your sprint car that I'm sitting in with Tyler, because I think at that time you were still putting mine was and you were putting it together.
Yeah.
Or I think it was getting powder coated. And St. Pete Times was doing an article on me returning back to the airwaves. And they wanted to, because I was a race car driver for Gene at that point. So they wanted to get a picture of my sprint car. And Laster's like, listen, it's down to the frame at the powder coating shop, but just get in my car. So I am in one of Lasker's sprint cars with Tizzy.
With the Tiz.
Oh, Seth, you're gonna like this one. And let me, the next time Ric Flair gets heat with me, I'm just gonna show him this picture. I'm gonna be like, listen, at one time, man, we were the Four Horsemen together, bud. We were the Four Horsemen, kid. Look at this. Let me look at it.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Me, Hogan, and Flair, Four Horsemen. So come on, Flair. You don't remember those days,
calm
buddy?
down.
Where's that, the French end?
Yeah, that's at the French. Exactly.
Can we get that picture blown up and take it down to Boujon?
Yeah.
Where Ric Flair hangs
and
out.
Ask him to sign it.
Yeah.
We
yeah,
signed it to Bubba. The Four Horsemen forever.
Like bury the hatchet, the good old days.
Let me hear
And then
it.
we'll bring Arn Anderson to give you the fourth.
Yeah. There's me and Bob Costas.
Nice.
Was that before or after he made you look like an idiot?
That's before.
Was that when he started hitting on your wife?
He was hitting on my wife like you wouldn't believe. Oh, my God, it was uncomfortable. Here is a picture of me, Hogan, and Sean Morrison when we used to go to the Bahamas on Hogan's private jet. And the family, would go to the one side and we would go to the lagoon and just get totally messed up on alcohol and pills. And you can see the famous archway. That's an actual $25,000 a night suite that arches the two towers together. So that's that. Here's a picture of me and Brooke. Look how young she is. I mean, she's like maybe 14, 15 here. Look at that. All these are going to be on our rotator page. Let me look at this picture right here. This is when Tyler is literally like 2 or 3 months old, and we met at the Lobster Pot over there by, is that Madeira Beach or
no? It's Reddington Beach.
And look at Tizzy, how young he is. The good old days. You're gonna love this, Lasker. It's gonna get heat with Sarah though. This is your old sprint car that Tyler's in, and look, you got Chris. Remember you used to have Chris in there?
Yeah.
Yeah, look at that.
Arm guard. Yep. Look at him way down in that seat.
Here we go, Lummy. This is the Taker. People like remember we did a Bubba Ween, and that's Caesar, and that's Scotty the Body, and I think that's Macho Man in the back. Is that Macho Man? Like the real Macho Man? Because he was there. I got pictures.
Yeah, he was there.
Yeah, I think that's Macho Man. Here's Hogan at my house. This was Tyler's first birthday party. And remember the picture I showed Gene feeding Tyler the bottle? This is the same party.
Yeah.
And I've never shown a picture of my first wife. This is from Terre Haute, 1987. And this is at our apartment. She had just got out of the shower and she was doing dishes. Her name was Jill. And this is from 1987. And I caught her she wasn't really happy. I took a picture of her right out of the shower.
Oh.
And that was yeah. God, look at that. That was our little apartment.
Now, that was in the Epstein files.
Yeah, that was.
She was kind of hot.
She was hot. This next picture, oh my God. Lasker had this idea. He's like, let me tell you something. We knew Gary Smith, who was Hogan's personal artist, did all of his boots, did his NWO bike, did his NWO boat, any artwork, did the Viper, any airbrush or any
done by him.
Always done by Gary. Hogan would only let Gary Smith do and he was unbelievable. Well, we had a Bell deal. Me and Gene had a Bell deal. God, Gene, do you still have this helmet?
Yes, I do. It's in the shop.
We need to sell this thing.
What? I wouldn't sell that helmet
for $1 million.
Maybe for that, but
so listen to this. This is the most brilliant idea ever. Lasker goes. Now we were sponsored by Hogan.
Yep.
Gene was the NWO car, and I was the babyface red and yellow car. And Gene went to Gary and said, "Let me tell you something. I want you to paint the helmet as if it was Hogan's face." So when I have it on, it looks so. Here it's on. I've never seen anybody do this. And how did you think of that?
I don't know.
So look. So when Gene would be driving, he would look like Hogan.
But see right there, that's when I raced it. And so I put that lens on.
This is Hogan.
But the other lens had his eyes.
Putting it over.
But it had his eyes and stuff in it.
Look how cool that is.
Headband on.
Apex, New York.
White hair on the back.
I've lived a good life. I really have. I really have.
I still got that helmet.
Now, hold on. Look at this. This is Hogan wearing the Hogan helmet.
I don't have that.
You'd probably like to have that picture, wouldn't you?
Yes, I would.
Look at that. That's Hogan wearing the Hogan helmet.
Yeah, I need that.
Here's another picture. This is Gene. See,
We didn't love on him enough.
Who, Hogan?
Yeah.
Yeah, we didn't. And here's the coolest picture. This is at Gene's old powder coating shop. I took Tyler everywhere. He was like my little buddy. And I went over to check on my frame. And Gene was driving the forklift. And Tizzy's like, I want to get up in there. So this shows Gene's softer side. Anyway, this is Gene on his Toyota forklift. And he would literally let Tyler grab the controls and smash into the ground and everything. Here's another picture, Gene. This is the softer side of Gene. Tyler was probably maybe 3 there at the time, and we're at the old powder coating shop.
I just started being a powder coater then.
Yeah, just started. Lummy, you know how we always talk about the Jenny Durst?
Yes.
Here's Jenny Durst at my track with Tizzy when he was about 11. I think it's next to his late model.
Oh, nice.
Here is Linda Hogan and Hulk Hogan's mom, Ruthie, on Hogan's 50th birthday party on, I don't even know if they still have it, the Starlight dinner ship cruise out of Clearwater.
Yeah, it's still there.
He rented the entire boat. Here is the day Tyler was born.
She was a handful in them days.
Fresh out of mama's womb. And Gene, nobody knows this because it's kind of covered up. I'm wearing a Terry McCarl sprint car shirt. And this is literally
at the party?
No, this is literally when he came out of his mother.
Oh.
This is literally when he came out of his mother. This is Tyler day one. All right, let me hold on. A couple more. I only got a couple more.
What kind of look is that on your face?
Let me. This look on my face is, what have I just done?
I barely know this
exactly
woman.
What I guessed.
What
am I doing?
I'm dad. I'm a scared laugh there.
Yeah.
Unsure. I now have a human being that I'm responsible for, and that I made, and he looks cute as hell.
Yeah.
But what am I going to do next? What is to do next? Let me. Here's my.
Oh man.
Here's my.
Poor Bubba.
Here's my junior year prom picture.
Oh, who'd you go with?
Girl named Chris Andrews. Look at this. I look like Wayne Newton.
Look at that Look at that the hair.
Dude, you picked up girls then. Look at that.
Yeah. I mean, whatever. This next one, what is it? Let me see here. Damn it, let me open up. Oh, this is I think everybody's seen this. My senior picture, complete with the Scott Baio part in the middle. You know, there you go.
Nice. What a handsome man.
Thank you.
Why do you have your high school picture?
I don't know.
Shouldn't your mom have that or something?
I don't know, buddy. It just isn't a thing. Gene, remember when I was driving asphalt trucks a little bit?
Yeah.
Man, I always had a good-looking car. 14
car.
The 14 car. Lumber Liquidators, Miller Lite, Stingray Chevrolet. That's at New Smyrna before the guy hooked me and caused me to
total it.
This is.
By the way, Seth, I can answer that question for Bubba, knowing the two, why he has his prom one and why he has his high school picture. Because when we started the website BTLS back in 06, 07, Bubba wanted us to put pictures of ourselves. And so Bubba brought those pictures to the studio. And Bubba never, I guess, because I remember Bubba showing those couple pictures, and Bubba, obviously, they probably just never took them home.
Okay. All right. That makes sense. Thank you.
Anyway, I'm looking for whatever you guys think about this particular segment. I think it's pretty different, different enough than a newsy story. Gene, this is I won 2 at East Bay, 1 at New Henry, and I think that's it. So this is one of my 3 late model feature victories at East Bay. Nice looking late, but that was from Keith Knobsbitch.
Yep.
He had good stuff. This is Tyler's very first late model feature win at Bubba Raceway Park, and that's
boom! Look at them hands in the air.
Yeah, Clay Ziegler.
Look at that. Look at you
and me. That was his very first late model feature win.
Poor Clay Ziegler. He dead.
No, he's not. Clay's not.
Is that the motor guy?
No, but his dad is. His dad is.
Yeah,
now,
that's the one I'm talking
now
about.
this next picture.
That's horrible news.
This next picture is you have to be kind of a racer to appreciate it. You got Keith Nobb's bitch on the bottom, who Gene Lasker will probably tell you is probably one
of the best ever.
Probably the best ever in Florida ever.
Yep.
You got Tyler in the middle at age 11. And you got Kyle Bronson, who is probably the best ever from this area, who now competes full-time on the World Outlaw or Lucas World Tour. And this is at my track, 3 wide, coming out of 2. And for an 11-year-old to be sandwiched by those 2 slinging D's and not be
and
actually
be
winning
lane.
and actually be that is like an unbelievable picture. And then, Seth, I got a pic. I wish this would have been on the documentary, Lummy. It's a polar.
That's a hell of a shot.
It is, isn't it?
Yes.
At 11. And then, Lummy, I wish I would have been able to find this picture years ago. This just exemplified. Remember the few interviews I've done where I had to go I was in the operating room with Hogan.
Yep.
This is actually us leaving a Buffalo hospital and me pushing him in a wheelchair out to the rental car.
Nice.
And then the final 2 pictures, Seth, I thought I would, it's kind of a rib.
Okay.
Here is a guy that now is I think the vice president of Cox Communications, Orlando and Tampa, Jason Meter. And I don't know if he's still with that woman, but probably. Hello, Jason. How are you? It was the 3rd annual Bubba's Christmas party. And then this lovely guy.
Looks like he liked you then.
Who I hated this guy. He was the biggest dick ever. He was the reason why they fired me. And he was mad because that woman right there ended up leaving him for a woman. Keith Lawless. Good luck to you, buddy.
Oh, no, that's a second wife.
All right, she left him too.
Oh, no, I think I can't really.
I don't think they're together.
I can't say I followed his personal life, but.
Anyway, I'm going to put those on my wall too, just to really kind of rib it in. Because people from Cox are like, man, Bubba's got you on his wall at the Christmas party.
Yeah.
Yeah, how about it?
I know they hate you the most because they're mad at themselves for paying you so much money.
I know. Man. Phew. So anyway, there you go. Picture time with Bubba from some of the old stuff that I found. When we return, Lummy, we'll start. I got
You could really come up with some other good ones, too.
What do you mean?
I mean, where all the chicks and the crazy stuff that we did.
No, I can't put that on. I can't put new. I have
a one-shot stop of it,
No,
yeah,
you can't. I can't put a top. I have this one picture of these girls doing a double header.
Peeing in a can,
fully nude. Yeah, I got urination into coffee. I got all that.
We would put down the OnlyFans, Gene, but we had to get rid of the OnlyFans. It wasn't good for the brand.
Yeah, it wasn't good for the brand.
Yeah.
Lummy, I got one more thing that I'm asking the Bubba Army to help me with, and that is I got to have Gary go and post these videos. So Ian, the film, the filmmaker of Video Killed the Radio Star. His name's Ian, and he has, with the Hogan documentary on Netflix debuting, I think on Wednesday, the 22nd. We're trying to get a little rub on. Everybody is going to be. I think it's a 4-part series. I don't know if Netflix is going to drop all 4, or they're going to wait 4 weeks and go 1 a week. We don't know yet. But we've gotten some insider information that they completely gloss over the sex tape. And it's in episode 4. Episode 1, 2, and 3 is about his life and wrestling, and then episode 4 is about some of his bad decisions that he made in life. And they completely gloss over the sex tape.
They unveiled the Hulk Hogan statue at WWE World last night. Nick Hogan was there with Triple H, and they're really promoting a documentary. So I can't imagine that it's really got anything that bad about him in there.
It's not. From what we've been told from people that have seen it, they completely gloss over it. They make the sex tape more about the N-word, and that is, but they don't get into, they talk about the ramifications and how bad this sex tape was for him, but nobody wants to really talk about who did it. Who did it? And that guy, to this day, is doing mornings on a 98 on a Tampa-based radio station that I used to do, and this sex tape is what got me fired. And this guy is the one that distributed it. And so Ian has, and first thing I need you to do, Bubba Army, there's a whole bunch of people watching us on whether you're on Rumble, you're on Twitch, you're on X, you're on Facebook, you're on YouTube, you're on wherever you're getting us right now. I need you to go to the Video Killed the Radio Star Facebook page. I need you to go there for me, and I need you to follow it. Because within that page, here it is right here, within that page, let me just go like this. Within that page, and I've never really promoted it, but we have an opportunity to get a rub with this latest documentary that's coming out on Wednesday. Now, Video Killed the Radio Star, guys, it did, and we get sales every day. We get as much as 100 sales a day or as little as 7. It's hit or miss. And, I never really feel as if I got the proper due on some of the people that I thought would have me on their podcast for whatever reason. Maybe I'm blackballed. Maybe people don't want to hear this story. So Ian, the filmmaker, went and made some shorts. I think they're all 30 seconds long, between 15 and 30 seconds. They're AI. And he's been trying to triculate those through multiple sources, and I want to start triculating them. But he asked me, he said, do you think the Bubba Army would do these for us so that we have real people doing them? And I'm like, I think they would. And I think they would love to see themselves, us use them as a piece of our marketing equation. And so this is like hold on. This is an example of what he's been making. And did I send you the script?
Yes, I got it.
Okay. So do we need to put this all on our Facebook page, the script and what we're looking for, and then have everybody send their submissions to Bubba Army HQ? No, I'm sorry. What's the show?
Yeah.
Show at BubbaArmyHQ.com, and just Heather Wiz or Tampa Terry, let's say that you always wanted to be part of my world, or the Dirt Merchant or Heather Spin Instructor. The only rule is don't wear any Bubba Army garb, because we're trying to make you look like an average person. Now, what I'm going to do is, I don't know how many submissions I'm going to get, but I'm going to give the top 5 people, the top 5 best ones, $100 gift certificate in the Bubba Army store.
Oh, nice.
Oh, okay. So I was sorry.
I'm on it. Lummy, how do I do that?
I was gonna be on it for a second too.
Well, I'll cut a deal with you, Seth. I mean, we can cut a deal. You and I can cut a deal.
I'll do it right now. Man, I used to think when I worked across the street that Bubba the Love Sponge was a scumbag who sold his best friend out for a little bit of fame. But I watched the newest documentary, Video Killed the Radio Star, and man, I was wrong. I finally have the story correct.
Boom. Except you need to redo it. You need to say, instead of across the street, say Cox, and not have a Bubba Army microphone. You're just gonna have to do. That's perfect. That's exactly what I need. That's
you
exactly
just got it,
what I need.
buddy.
Well, you're going to have to cut another one, a little cleaner, and use it on your phone.
Well, you're going to have to start zelling me.
I will. When you give me one that I can use. Here's an example.
I had no idea Hulk Hogan had a tape.
I had no idea there was a camera set up.
Now, by the way, I don't need any of this stuff. The producers will put all this together. I just need what Seth just did from you.
It's the worst
And you can say sex and tape. They'll beep it out.
thing that's ever happened to me.
I just watched Video Killed the Radio Star.
You did what? You let your wife have with Hogan?
I highly recommend you check it out.
Who the hell leaked this?
At that point, I knew it was over.
So listen, I just need the Bubba Army. And let me, you can go to our YouTube channel because we're going to post a few of these.
Okay.
If you can have Gary go grab.
Yeah.
Like that one. I want him to grab that one. I want him to grab this one. I want him to grab that one and the black guy.
Got it.
Okay?
Yes.
Here's another example. Oh, I thought so. What the hell's going on here?
I think it's just that.
Oh.
So when you go to it, you just want to become a member?
No, I just want you to be a regular guy. And you say something like this. Videotape yourself saying something like this.
There's a new Hulk Hogan doc dropping on Netflix.
But I just watched a documentary that really shocked me. Video Killed the Radio Star breaks down the leaked tape scandal in a way I've never seen before.
Who the hell leaked this? At that point, I knew it was over.
I thought I had this whole thing figured out. I was completely wrong.
Boom.
And I am, and I was so close to both of you, it's not funny.
Well, you can say that. Whatever. There's no
I
wrong.
really knew I thought it was. I really knew I thought it all till I seen that tape.
I thought Bubba was 100% guilty. Like, no question.
This is the worst thing that's ever happened to me.
I guess he feels you leaked it.
Then I watched this documentary and realized I had the entire story wrong.
Feds
Me too.
have videotapes of it where Hulk Hogan was in a room next to it and money is being offered for the tape.
There's so much they didn't show in the media. You need to go watch Video Killed the Radio Star, easily top 3 documentaries I've seen this year. I highly recommend you check it out. I thought Bubba...
All right, so let me have Gary put those 3 on our Facebook.
Got it.
And then the script that I got for them to kind of use.
Okay.
Shoot it, send it to me at show, and let me on the Facebook page show them where to send it. Show at BubbaArmyHQ.com. We're going to make it into a short like this and get it distributed and get it out there. And like, let me. This is stuff we should have been doing when we first debuted. But don't forget, the Hogan estate sued us, and we had to shut all. People don't realize how bad we got screwed on that? Did you know the day of the premiere when we had already rented out that place? I think the rental on that on that old school movie theater was like $5,000, maybe $8,000, and then they had like another $10,000 of expenses and food and all that kind of stuff. And did you know that the Hogan people, the Hogan estate, actually sent a cease and desist letter to the venue, and at 3:00, the general manager of the venue called Mark Tate and Ian and said, we have to cancel tonight's event because we just got a cease and desist order from a federal judge. They were trying to shut us down that bad. We debuted at number 1 on Apple and top 10 on Amazon until they made us take it down, and it ruined all of our momentum, and it ruined everything. But it's been doing pretty good, and we're trying to smartly get the Hogan rub from and like Seth said, man, Netflix is really pushing this hard. And so when people organically Google or try to search Hogan documentary, we're hoping through various vignettes and reels and shorts of things that are like this.
There's a new Hulk Hogan doc dropping on Netflix. But I just watched a documentary that really shocked me.
Or like, again, I don't have to replay this. You guys, we're going to have it. Go to my Facebook, which is, at the Bubba Army. And we're going to, Gary and Macho Man and Lummy are going to have the tutorial up. We're going to put 3 examples, and then we're going to have a script. Tape it. Tape yourself and send it to me. And even if you're not top 5 and you don't win a $100 gift certificate on the Bubba Army merch store, we're going to still use you. Like I was talking to Ian yesterday, the filmmaker, and he's like, if you had 50 of them, I'll put them all up.
Nice.
I want just real common people, not AIs, to be our spokesperson, testimonials, if you will. And we're going to try, start being a little bit more aggressive in marketing this. So, 1, go follow Video Killed the Radio Star. I'm actually going to write that down. Let me 572. Let's see how big of a difference we can make here, and how many people we can get working. And you can watch some of this content. Did you see was it on Instagram or TikTok where it shows the TNA stuff, and it shows the TNA stuff, and I'm trying to find it. It shows some things like this. I don't know that I can play. I don't know if I can play all that.
No, if there's a video, it should be on.
I don't know where to find it at. Where it shows. Oh, there we go. But that shows like me. I don't know if it's here or where, but there was like a feed that showed the TNA stuff. And remember when I did that angle and when I walked in his office and told him that everybody kisses his ass and tells him what he wants to hear. And I've been in operating rooms with him, and he needs. They hired him for his mind, not his ability. Yeah. I found that somewhere, but I can't. See if you can find it for me. We come back with that.
Got it.
Go to our Facebook, shoot one of these. Top 5 will get a $100 gift certificate to use in the Bubba Army store. And if Seth wants to cut one, I'll cut a, he's all about making money. So if he does a good enough one, I'll pay him. Last girl do one for me for free. And I'm sure you should do one for me for free. Of
course.
Too. Exactly. Appreciate you guys. So I needed to get to this today. And we'll get it to me as fast as you can. Show at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Go to my Facebook page. We have a script for you to follow along. It has to be between 15 and 30 seconds. Can't be any longer than 30 seconds.
I had the Bubba and Hulk story all wrong. I thought it was a leaked sex tape, but it really was those guys were actually romantical together. Could that be no?
Really, Bubba was a power bottom.
I can't do my own little my own story. It's got to be along the line.
I think you were a little bit more along the lines of what we're looking for in the first one. If you just would have put, I used to work at Cox, and I got to tell you, we had it all wrong there. And as a matter of fact, whatever, Seth, I don't got to tell. I'm paying you. You do whatever you want.
Hey, I did this, and Mike Calta actually told me the truth.
He's hit the rattler. What comes next? We can only guess. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show returns after these words.
Actually, Eric, it's double X. No, it's XL. I'm sorry. She's right. It's XL. I was looking at the AJ Hawk. Somebody needs to snap that up.
Bubba, do you want the script with the videos or the script on its own post?
What do you think? I'd put them with the videos.
Yeah, we do that.
What do you guys think?
Yeah, we can do that. What's up, back to the gun guy? Ian Ryan, 58 months.
Let me thank you for getting all that shit done.
No problem.
Thank you, bud. So Gary, I'm handling the clip next.
Okay.
Let me. Is this the dad right here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Not the other one's the mom.
And his wife or something?
Yeah.
Does that dude that made that little card, is that on a PDF file?
Oh, that graphic?
Yeah.
I can save it as a PDF.
Yeah, can I get that? Can I get the PDF file number so I can make some shirts?
Let me know what email to send it to. Just text me the email.
Let's go to it. Yahoo.
Document.
That's me.
Documentary.
Or Sarah.
Project.
Sarah.Lesker.
Hey, Lummy.
Yes, sir.
I just texted that we're going to take a couple weeks off.
We are?
No, not here. You with the David Mill guys?
Oh, okay.
So he's working on you'll see what I said.
Yeah, I got it. Gotcha.
So let's take we'll fire back up in May.
Okay.
And that'll allow us to burn through what we got.
Yeah, we're going to one a week, and we'll have a lot in the hopper. So he's, we'll send them. We'll go back.
Yeah.
We'll go back on schedule in May.
Yeah. Hey, it's Bubba the Love Sponge. If you're looking for a Volkswagen or any quality used vehicle, it's Volkswagen of Wesley Chapel. You can get financing as low as 0% APR on new VWs and as low as 1.9 APR on certified pre-owned. Over 200 new VWs in stock. Over 200 used vehicles in stock. You're looking for a specific car or truck or something they don't have? They'll find it for you. Mention Bubba Army, get an additional $1,000 off new or used. No questions asked. Ask for my boy Rolo. For more information, go to VWofWC.com. Volkswagen of Wesley Chapel.
I'm the bus lady. Hey, lady! I was so constipated I could hardly drive.
Sounds like you should call and tell Bubba all about it. It's the low-priced answer to a high-budget problem. You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Go to my Facebook page if you please. Could you please? It's at The Bubba Army. We have a tutorial on how you can cut us a video that we can use as a promotional gimmick to push Video Killed the Radio Star. We're trying to get a little of the Hogan rub as Netflix, the largest streamer and entity of documentaries, debuts the Hogan gimmick, I think April 22nd, which oddly enough is a day before my birthday. So we're trying to get a little rub organically through these reels and these shorts, and we've gotten some pretty good luck and some pretty good stuff on it. Seth's already a hired gun. He's going to do one for me. Lasker's going to do one. I don't know if Macho Man's going to do one. Oh, yeah, this is the Macho Man. If I was still alive, I would be able to tell you.
Hey, I got one of them invitations on my phone.
Just be quiet. Will you be quiet? Will you be quiet? Will you shut your mouth about that? God damn it!
No one told me that.
You're so stupid.
Yeah.
I'm just going to start dealing with your wife. Because you're impossible.
Not everybody got one, Gene, you know.
Jesus. God damn you. I almost want to make you go home.
Well, why didn't you just say something when you did it?
It said, if you opened it,
I
don't
didn't
say
open
nothing.
it. I didn't even open it.
Yeah. So you have to just let me look at him as mad as you were at Brian yesterday, right now, and be the executive producer and my friend and have my back and tell him to shut his stupid hillbilly white trash rednecking, not knowing what to say. No wonder the Outlaws call you Gator.
Well, you know what? It probably is cool because in my comments I put, well, I'll probably be there unless I'm fired before then, and I'm probably not get fired.
You're
so
quite,
probably not
you're quite
so my comment really just hit home.
Just stay home. Because you ruined it already. You ruin everything. With that mouth of yours, you just blab. I've told you the Lasker template and you've strayed from it. Think about what you're going to say. Think about it again and then shut the up. My God.
You should do the commercial.
I'd fire that guy.
You should do the commercial he wants to cut for the documentary.
Oh, yeah.
I don't even want him to. Hey, let me tell you something. Bubba really did it. I just really did. It's all Bubba's idea. He wanted to get a sex tape on Hogan. And Hogan didn't even know anything about it. And Bubba kind of dirty dogged him a little bit at the end of the day.
No, give him the opening line, Gene.
I'm in so much trouble now.
I did steroids with both these guys.
Hey, Bubba may have got a sex
I've done
tape,
some illegal stuff about them. I didn't know the illegalness at the end of this tape till I seen the tape.
I shot Hogan with steroids, and they forgot to put that part of the documentary. Oh my God! Jesus Christ Almighty! Jesus, my Lord Almighty!
You think
being on live, spontaneous, high wire, you got to calculate what you say. Have a little bit of a bearing about yourself. He has no ability to do any of that. He just sits there and just lets it rip.
Isn't that what makes him so great, though?
Yeah, but sometimes it's problematic.
Oh, I understand. Yeah, you are.
Not for you, for me.
No, I enjoy Gene very much. It seems like he's wearing you out. Would you want to? You trying to drive Gene to 1 day a week?
Yeah, maybe just Fridays. Yeah, maybe.
It's a shame he lives so close to the new studio. He could probably come by every day.
Yeah. Oh my God!
I will not get the code to that gate. I can tell you that.
I would literally have to go to therapy. And be heavily, even more so medicated than I am now. If I had to deal, yes, I
don't know, 5 days a week in Alaska, we might get back on serious.
Listen, a lot of people are like, oh, Bubba takes a lot of pills and everything like that. I admittedly take sleep medication. I take Ambien, I do, and I take one other little thing, but I also take like an estrogen blocker. I'm on testosterone replacement. And I'm on a daily Cialis, which helps shrink your prostate. And quite frankly, as you get my age, it also will wake up that boner if you need one. And that's what I'm on. And if I had gotten pulled over like Tiger Woods and they were to subpoena my health records, that's what you get. But I would have to start taking some kind of medication during the day to cause me not to have anxiety if I had this nutcase on every day.
I'm doing 100 grams of Xanax every day.
I'd have to have a show meeting with him an hour before the show and run through everything he cannot or supposed to say. Because you have to remind him, because he's like a kid. He just doesn't even think. His eyes roll in the back of his head and he just is
I don't know no
stupid.
better because I didn't pick radio to be something.
I don't know no better because I didn't pick radio to be something. I don't even know what that means. Let me Joseph Telsika, $100. Right. No mention of Lasker.
Oh wow.
And Jason Boone then comes in with 50 and says loves Gene's curveballs. Gene's curveballs are gonna drive me to my grave. You know what, Lummy? I'm gonna be honest with people. I'm gonna tell everybody. I've actually. As we're moving to a new to studios that are going to be part of my home, I have thought about in 2 years quitting.
Oh wow!
Not having to do this anymore.
And then what are we going to do with the setup you're going to have in the yard?
It's not going to be in the yard, Gene.
Make believe?
No, but I could go and dabble and do a show here and there. Have Macho Man teach me how to sign on. And, maybe just have...
If nobody teaches you nothing, we got to stay on the air then.
No, but in 2 years...
but it's going to be just Bubba and Lummy.
But in 2 years, I can take Social Security, and I can live off that, because I already know what my amount is. They've already sent it to me. And then I can just, the digital... My digital footprint's never going to diminish. I'm always going to be... And maybe I just, have Gary Cantrell as my only employee... And he just continues to cut up stuff. I have archives that one person could never edit all of what I got. And he's always putting up new, old stuff. And I go in and do a couple shows a week. And I don't have anything to worry about. No bills, no payroll, no nothing.
No fun.
But there's a part of me that says before I do that, I change day parts. Meaning like in 2 years, because remember, earlier today we opened up with the Howard 100 News, and Jackie the Joke Man Martling was like, and I've been doing mornings with Howard for 25 plus years, and I'm I'm a millionaire, is what Jackie said. I don't think he was. But the hours just kill you. And I think every one of us would agree the hours suck. They suck. Doing mornings and having to be here and having to go to bed by 9 o'clock, pretty much. Like what if Sammy had an event that lasts till 10:30, on a Wednesday night? Not that she would or would not, but Steph's automatically behind the gun because he has to, because you're constantly fighting, trying to get enough sleep. And once we get here, we're fine. But getting here is, and having done it for as long as I've done it, I've been doing mornings now since '96. So I don't know what that would be. What 30 years? 96. Yeah. Wow. That'd be 30. I've been doing 30 years of mornings, and I'm about over it.
So what if you started doing it in the afternoons and just played it on the morning?
We could potentially do that, but if I was to do a live show, before I quit in 2 years, I think I'll have, and still, I think I would still want to have everybody here and employ everybody, but do a 3-hour show, like 11 to 2. That's what I will do. And then maybe do that till I'm 65 and then quit. And then I have a studio I can dabble in here and there. And, the digital imprint will never go away. So I'm thinking about that. I've really thought about that lately. As we got
to make the 2-year mark anyway first.
Yeah, well, you're right. There's. I hope everybody makes it 2 years from here. I hope so.
What's the point if you're getting rid of us in 2 years? What are we hanging around for?
Well, I hope
we can take it over after he's done and AI him.
I hope you guys stay here till I fire you.
No, I would just maybe scale back to like
I'll be the first
three times a week and pay you extra, Seth, to host the 2 days that I'm gone. Listen, you really do, and I've looked at the people and their opinions. They love when I'm out of here and you host. It's a whole different feel.
That's baloney.
No, it really. There's a
lot of them. I like it from time to time. But the simple fact is because it's a novelty.
But hold on. If it goes from a novelty to part of the regiment, then people will get used to it. And it's a different feel. I'm still there 3 days, but Seth on like Thursday, I'd work Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday with Mondays and Fridays off. Seth does Mondays and Fridays. I pay him extra for that. But the show's got a different feel on Mondays and Fridays. Now, Lasker, Seth can't have you in. He can't handle you. You have to be in there with me.
Why are you speaking for the man that's going to be running the show? Let him talk for himself.
Well, I'm looking at it as a business liability aspect.
Oh, okay.
But I would go to Seth and say, Seth, would you like Lasker to be, okay, then you go.
Well, he didn't stutter, did he?
That was a hard and quick yep.
We've already done it. We've done shows together.
So listen,
talk to me about them.
We got a lot to look forward to getting out of here and getting into a smaller facility that doesn't cost so much. This place served its purpose. When we used to have bands, Lummy, and bands would get on and perform, we had the facility to do it. When we had girls that would get naked and get in the shower, we had a place to do it. When we needed a green room because we had big-time guests, we had a place to do it. When I needed to stay in an apartment for 5 years upstairs, I had a place that let me do it. And now, but with it, this is a very, it's very, I don't know if I'm going to give the figure out, and I don't know that Mark Tate wants me to give the figure out, but this is a very expensive piece of, the rent is very expensive here.
Oh, yeah.
And rightfully so, because this is, listen, if you do comp comparisons to what other buildings around here are renting for, Mark and Polly, who own the building, are actually on the low side. We're actually getting we're about probably $1,500 to $2,000 under value. And if they do get somebody to rent this, or they knock it down for just the dirt alone is worth $1 million here. Now, when we get to a smaller, more economical, but here's the thing: as much as the new studio is going to be smaller, it actually, I think, in my opinion, and Lummy, you've seen it, Maj, you've seen it, Mach's designed it, but I actually think it's going to look better on camera. It's going to look less cluttered. It's going to be a smaller space. It's going to be more intimate, and it visually is going to look better on TV.
Well, Macho's designed it. This wasn't designed to ever be on.
No, this
camera.
was designed to do terrestrial radio and not be seen. That's why it was dark and there's no lighting, and I built TV screens around me.
I miss all that.
What the
darkness and the so cold in here.
Oh wait, Gene, you haven't seen the new one.
Oh, I haven't.
No,
you
wait,
should check
wait,
it out.
yeah.
I'm not allowed.
No, you know what?
You should check it out.
Wow. What
Back
happened?
in the day.
Oh, Macho.
Macho trying to do an emulation.
Macho, you're the man.
Oh, I like that, man.
Made me smile.
Now, what does that look like on TV?
Look good.
You can't see anybody.
Look real good.
I mean,
it's mysterious, Bubba. People scanning, they see like a half-lit studio. They don't know what's going on, but they can't stop watching.
I used to beg for light back in the day.
I do miss those times when, listen, the reason why I have these little pin lights was because I would just be able to light an area that I needed to see on, but it was we were completely, for the most part, in the dark. And we didn't have to worry about the visual aspect because there wasn't a visual aspect.
No.
It was all audio. So the new studios are at a unbelievable amount per month savings. Now, I plan on sitting down with the staff, and everybody gets a raise. Everybody's going to get a fairly significant raise when we go to our new place. Everybody gets the same amount raise, and I'm gonna.
Minimum wage went up, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, in LA, it's $30, Seth.
What is $30?
In LA.
Minimum wages?
Yeah.
Are they stupid?
Jeez, I don't think
stamping it. I mean, Seth, if you take what you're making and the actual hours, I mean, you're making pretty good money. I mean, hourly wise, if you were to.
I'm not.
Well, you're getting
happy
you're
with
getting
what
more.
I'm getting.
Everybody, and here's the deal. Everybody's getting the same raise. Like everybody's getting the same amount.
Oh, thank you.
And I got an equation as to how I'm doing that. But I think everybody's going to really, really, really like the new place.
Is it a negotiation or is it take it or leave it?
Take it or leave it.
Who's going to be Jackie the Joke Man?
Yeah. And then Phoebe will call me up and say, "Hey, Bubba, yeah, you know that amount that you originally offered Seth?" And he said no. He'll take it now after I told him that he was an idiot. So, I'm sorry, Phoebe, that deal's no longer available. Oh, they're the feed. I'm just now getting the feed where the lights were. That's not so bad.
No.
In the dark. Who name
I
that,
look better.
Name that artist who had a hit called "In the Dark," circa 1982. Rock guy.
Benny Mardones. Phil Collins. Genesis. Engelbert Humperdinck.
Janet Jackson.
Herbie Hancock. Seal. Gloria Stefan. The Miami Sound Machine.
Billy Squire.
Boy George.
In the dark.
Yep.
David Allan Coe.
On the same album.
He talked about dark.
On the same
Dark
album
people.
as Stroke Me.
Oh, it looks like
Billy
Grateful
Ocean?
Dead had an album called In the Dark, too.
Who did?
Grateful
So
Dead.
anyway, man,
Dead.
I'm really, really, really now the move is killing me. We being here, I don't know how many years we were here. We moved here in 2012. So what have we been here? 12 would be 24. We've been here 14 years.
But don't stress yourself about the move. Have a little bit of fun with it because you're never going to do it again.
He is. He's finding pictures. He's finding good pictures.
Gene, I am. I had fun with those pictures and
Right.
then the Gene
Right,
Lasker.
because you got plenty of time. We're ahead of the game.
Well, I mean, the sooner I get out,
The sooner we get it. Okay.
hold on. The sooner I get out, listen. The owners have been so cool, and it's my understanding. The soon as I get it out, and the building's completely clear, and there's no more scotch.
Then we don't got to pay no more.
Tchotchkes. There's no more tchotchkes laying around, and it's completely empty.
Right.
The containers out back are gone. The merch trailer's gone.
Everything's gone. Then we stop paying?
The two sheds are
We don't
gone.
got to go by contract?
The two sheds are gone. This is completely cleared out. The weights are gone. The safes are gone. Macho Man's area is we're gone.
Gone.
It'll probably take 2 weeks of us being what we think is gone and still coming in here and cleaning and making the place look even better. Don't forget, we got to unbolt the basketball goal. That goes. But when we're gone, it's my understanding, Gene, that they're going to let us out of the lease.
Oh, okay.
So if we can get out of here
pretty cool.
If we can get out of here by July 1, that's kind of my goal, is that we maybe are broadcasting middle of June from the new studios. Now, we're going to have to take, and I know you guys won't be mad about this, but it'll be paid. We're going to have to take a week off the air, paid. And me, Macho, Lummy, and New York Greg, and Big Red, and Bobby, and Gene, maybe you, we're going to have to spend an entire week starting with that Friday that we say goodbye, and then starting that Friday, like the minute the show's over, start moving the broadcasting portion of our life, and then work that weekend, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday.
It's a lot of work.
And it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of work.
All hands on deck, except mine.
And except you. Which I know that going in. Like, I know that that's not your jam, and I'm not asking you.
What do you mean, dude? I love doing heavy labor for free.
It's not a lot of heavy labor. It's a lot of common sense, so you don't mess something up.
It's intense, too. We got to move all the furniture.
Right.
We got to move the board. Macho has to wire it. Like, there's a lot. There's a lot.
It's a high-stress situation.
Yeah. Don't be surprised that when we are supposed to be back on that Monday, Lummy, that you get a best of, because we're still not ready.
Exactly.
Well, we could do it right out of the cream machine.
Oh, there you go.
I mean, yeah, we could sit and do the show in a park. I mean, we could do it. But I get what you're saying.
Yeah, so anyway.
We're almost there. We're in the parking lot in the cream machine. Lasker's on my case right now, and I'm going to kill him.
So once we get there, get it all dialed in, I think it'll look better on TV. It'll be far less cluttered. Right now, we're very cluttered. Very cluttered. And I want to be just absolutely like it looks like a professional. No clutter, no nothing, no junk. We're going on our second dump trailer of junk. And it's not junk, it's just stuff we don't need. We don't need old CD players and old mini disc players and all
You would say that you're a hoarder.
I'm not a hoarder.
Not really. It's just stuff you just push aside because you don't need it at the moment, but then the moment ends up to be 10 years of having it.
Yeah, well, this move's taken 4 months. I think that this is a hoarding situation.
Well, I mean, when you broadcast and you update equipment and you keep the old equipment and it just...
I know you accumulate things. I understand.
During the week, the only one moving's Merch Crick. Poor thing. The weekends is when we all help.
And she can't because she's packing and shipping.
She can't lift a lot at all.
No, she's
currently on her third surgery right now.
Oh.
She's out there telling Greg what to do.
Poor man, this New York Greg guy that appeared out of nowhere. My God, that guy's unbelievable. And I try to pay him, doesn't want a dime.
No, Greg D's a great guy.
This guy's unbelievable.
You tried to pay him?
Yeah.
The one you introduced, you met that Saturday when I was here? You just kind of met him then?
Yeah. Then I guess you kind of got a little prickish to him. He said, I think Lasker's kind of a dick. Like, Lasker was like, I'm in my...
I don't know the guy. What does it mean? Nice Lasker when
you meet a guy...
I think Lasker called him a little guy.
Short doggy dog.
Short doggy dog.
Gene, when you meet a guy... and he's busting his ass for us to help us get out of this building. And he meets Erica here every day because he's retired. Retired firefighter or retired first responder from New York. And he's here every day busting his ass. You don't belittle him. You tell him, you know what, New York, Greg? Thank you, buddy. Because nobody else is here helping. That guy's here every day. And I've tried to, let me give you a couple $100, buddy. No. I one time put $200. I put two $100 bills in his back pocket, and this was at our house because don't forget, Lemmy, I'm working on the studios over there too. Yep. Next thing I know, I get on my truck the next day. Both $100 bills are in the cup.
Greg gives $20 every morning on his way in to help.
So Gene, you don't belittle that guy.
I didn't belittle him.
You know what you say to him?
Trying to promo on him to see who he was.
You know what you say to him?
You never know.
You know what you say to him? Hey, man, appreciate you. Thank you for helping my buddy out.
I told him that at the end.
Yeah, he did after he told him.
When you see him today, what type of exchange are you going to have with him today? He's here today.
I remember you did. Glad to see you.
There you go.
Give him a head nod. That's how Lasker shows his love is by busting your balls.
He's just a dick, man. Lasker's just a dick.
I think Lasker was like, "Who's that little guy over there?" And I was
called him Short Doggy Dog. And Greg told me, Greg, listen, he's kind of a tough New Yorker.
Oh yeah.
And he's like, man, I'm gonna tell you something. Lasker doesn't need to be screwing with me. Like, please.
Oh, he really didn't say that, did he?
Because you're screwing with him.
Well, Lasker was raised on
Well,
the
he's a
streets of
Yankee.
Brooklyn.
What do you want me to do?
You're a Yankee. Gene, you're a Yankee. You idiot. He's from the same place you are. You didn't get out of New York till you were 7 years old, you dildo.
But he's 7 days old.
Just be nice to him, please.
I'm being nice to him, please.
So let me. The dad from the bitch that pushed the Savannah Hernandez woman. You know what we covered earlier today.
Yeah.
I guess he was on a podcast
It
yesterday.
was his first one, and he is playing victim.
And this is him.
Now, this is obviously cut up, but because I listened to it's like 20, 30 minutes. It's pathetic.
And this is the guy right here. This is the asshole right here. This is the guy that decided to push the girl down to the ground.
He's got resting dick face.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good call.
Last 4 or 5 days been like for you? People out there, many of them which are on the
it's absolutely going to be the biggest injustice if the Minnesota authorities do not arrest his daughter and him for how they physically battered this Savannah Hernandez. And it's on tape. Like, so there's no he said, she said. Like, it's from start to finish, the whole thing is on tape. What else do you need? Hit play.
Right, that are claiming you abused this woman and that you assaulted her. What would you say to those people?
I mean, the last 4 days have been hell, honestly. Getting attacked from...
They should be. You should be in jail.
Look, he ain't in Florida.
You absolutely piece of shiz. You're lucky you're not, because you know what? The outlaws would be running up on you.
Yep.
I'm just telling you.
Me too, buddy.
About 15 deep. Gene, when you guys go for somebody, how deep do you go?
It depends on what they deserve.
But like a guy like this, how many? 20?
Yeah.
20 choppers rolled into your joint.
And what about an intern? Do you ever bring any interns?
No.
To kind of,
interns aren't allowed for possible shootouts.
Well, I want to see one.
Seth wants to roll up in his Volkswagen.
Gene said I could go for steak night at the clubhouse, but when they're going to shoot some, I don't think I get to go to that.
All right, I understand. Small steps.
All sides, our jobs, our livelihood, my daughter's college.
Louie, how would you feel, man, if you look outside, maybe you did something wrong, and you got 20 leather vested up outlaws,
crap in my pants,
circling your property.
It's
one
done.
walks up, but doesn't ring the bell, just pees,
and then kicks the door down. Usually,
yeah. Are just every aspect of life. We're being attacked.
As you should be. As you absolutely should be. In fact, I hope people turn their attack mode up 50-fold. Yeah, I'm inciting it. Yeah, I am.
Because they've doxed us online with all our information, and I wouldn't wish that on anybody.
And here's the deal, man. If there wasn't video of it, and there wasn't just absolutely what this guy did has been documented, this guy could potentially play victim. This guy should be in jail right now.
Calling you a woman abuser. They're calling you an assaulter, a terrorist. You've never been arrested for a crime in your life. Is that correct?
Absolutely correct. I've never been arrested for anything, no.
Can you say it's categorically false if anybody says that you guys are violent people?
We are absolutely not violent people. In fact, we tend to shy away from it. I'm always the guy in the back. I tend to stay away from anything. In fact, that day, you'll see, I was not even up in the front.
No, you know what? You pushed her down to the ground, snapped her neck back, and then bowed up. Like, what you going to do?
Not at all during this whole...
By the way, his screen name is Minnesota Angry Man.
And you don't tattoo your fingers, your knuckles, to be to the back of the guy. That's a front row guy.
Whole event, I just stayed back and kind of watched what was going on and tried to hear, which was really hard to hear stuff because of the whistles and all the noise. But
well, I would like to add that Paige was the one that ended up going to the hospital. She had real injuries. She had bruising. She had...
Is Paige his daughter?
Yeah.
Yeah. The only bruising and real injuries she had is because the couple of swing and misses that she had.
It fell on herself.
And she hurt herself. Because the Savannah Hernandez, I mean, if putting your hand on a woman's shoulder is hurtful, then I guess she's got injuries. But it didn't look like she was thrown into a fence, and then pushed from behind to snap her neck, and then a pile of people jump on her. She didn't get any of that.
Them bruises could have been from the day before when her dad beat her.
Head injury, as a back or neck or her knee.
neck, and she has a knee injury.
Just take me through it from your point of view.
She was bringing up some stuff about people being raped in detention centers. And that really, hit a soft spot with me, because my views on that.
It doesn't matter what your views are on that. It doesn't matter what anybody thinks. It doesn't matter if it's real. It doesn't matter if it's fake. It doesn't matter. It's the woman's personal opinion. She has the First Amendment right to bring it up, just like you have the First Amendment right to have your little No Kings rally and call our president a buffoon and a dick and a numbnut and all that. All that. You have every right to say that. You do. But if somebody also has a right to counter you.
Are so different in terms of just humanity and people alone, and how wrong and unethical was that. And she was okay with that. She didn't care that people were getting raped in detention centers.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody around us was kind of whistling. And then Paige had gone up and was whistling, as people have
Paige
seen
is
in
your
the media.
daughter. Just so everybody knows,
Yes.
Paige is your daughter.
Yeah.
Yes, go ahead.
Yep. So
Let me ask, she lost her soccer ride, I hope.
Her dad, in this interview, her dad says that she didn't lose it. She transferred because she was
the
already
whistle
going to transfer.
that she was using was a 50 decibel whistle. So nothing that could damage and hurt, a really small whistle.
Yep.
Right, of course.
Savannah didn't like that, and that was when the first assault happened. She backhanded her in the face, and then Paige said, "Don't touch me."
And this all happened. This is important because.
By the way, I've already played the video. I don't have to play it again.
And that didn't happen.
You're saying this all happened before your husband had pushed her. Is that what you're?
Yes. After that happened, she started to move out of that area, and people were whistling and blowing horns and all of that. And then Paige was moving out with her, and then she had punched Paige again. So that was the second assault. And Paige had pushed her and then got back up and to defend herself. And then
Isn't it amazing how people can look at a piece of video and completely turn it around and be the victim when indeed actually you're the asshole and you're the aggressor? Isn't it amazing how people have the ability to do that?
It's super impressive, actually, to be able to do that.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yelled at Paige, and I said, "Paige, get back here." And she's like, "Mom, she punched me." And that's when I said, "Don't effing touch my daughter."
Mm-hmm.
And then that's when she actually grabbed me by the throat.
No,
I didn't see that.
I didn't see that.
I never saw that.
Never saw that.
And the film, and the camera never come off that girl all that time.
Can you send me the footage one more time?
Yeah.
What has the last 4 or 5 days been like for you?
All right, so there you go.
Oh, it's been hell. We can't leave our house.
It's been hell. They've doxed us.
I had to make my profile private. Donations have come to a screeching halt.
The dude in the black duty keeps hitting his horns.
That's Gene.
Let's just watch this, and we can't have the volume up on it. And then here we go. I mean, this is the whole thing. I'm going to watch it one more time. Then I'm going to go into words because I'm running late. And let's see where the allegations are. Okay,
assault 1.
That is not an assault.
2.
That is not an assault.
Right there.
That is not an assault. That is defending your personal space.
Yeah.
No closed fist. No, nothing.
See, right now, an uppercut to her jaw, break it.
So, again, nothing. So far, nothing. Like, if I'm a cop and I'm scoring this, right now I got nothing. 0-0.
Mm-hmm.
So let's all put on our cop hats. Gene, I don't know if you have the ability to do that, but let's see if you can, okay? Let's put on your clear thinking hat. Seth, you got yours on?
Yeah.
Okay, that's not assault.
No.
That's not assault. That's, in my opinion, creating distance in your personal space.
But
now
her
she's
laying on her arm is assault.
Yeah, but the woman's now whistling into her ear, and the woman, the Hernandez woman, is now covering her ear
and pushing her with her body.
And no, hold on, look at this right here. I forgot to watch this. Watch how close she gets here. Hold on, right there. Now, a 50 decibel whistle. She might be touching the girl's ear.
She is
there, and the Hernandez woman's trying to cover her ears.
Oh,
here's a guy who's got a
dildo.
He's got a rubber dildo. Some woman has a rubber dildo.
Is it a dildo?
Yes, I
Yes,
think
it
it is.
is.
Yeah, it's a dildo. And she now
That's big, no?
Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
I don't know many women that can accommodate that. So she's trying. Now she's getting a dildo in her face. Somebody's actually helicoptering a dildo into her face, and she's like trying to get. She's trying to. She pushes. Now look how big that thing is. I mean, that's what is that from a horse?
Wait, why did it take so long for us to see the dildo? We've seen
I
this
don't
video
know, but I
100
mean,
times.
if you still pause it there, Seth, it's quite it's quite dildo like. I mean, it's huge.
Yeah, that
And
Minnesota air really expands it.
He can't. The whole hand don't go around the balls.
I mean, she's got a hold of the balls. Quite a nice grip.
And the fingers ain't touching.
And the Hernandez girl is like, get the dildo off my face. So she's pushing the dildo away. Now the other girl, I don't know what her name is.
Who? Paige.
Paige.
Angry daughter.
Now it looks like, I don't know, she literally that looks like to me she's trying to throw a punch.
Yeah.
Boom. Oh yeah.
Right there.
Look.
Pulled her hand back.
Look at that. Right there. That's a cockback, is it
And
not?
she's trying to tape it and avoid it.
And look at this. And then here's the follow through. Bam. I mean, and that's putting your ass into it right there, buddy. I don't know if she connects, but she then, because she really so violently contorted her body to try to get this punch to land.
Is it Gene?
Her foot slipped on them little wood chips.
On those leaves.
Should you not swing that hard, Gene? When you're going?
But you want to be better stance.
And so she then falls to the ground. That's scrape or knee bruise number 1 on her first attempt to absolutely Patrick Swayze roundhouse her. Missed. Now she goes up and pushes the woman, the Hernandez woman, unprovoked into the fence. Everybody's like, stop. She's like, stop. She's still taping. Hernandez is still taping. She's not touching anybody. She, at this point, just trying to leave. Oh, I think this is where the mom
Was
says
that the mom?
She got choked. Right there.
Oh, and she's pushing her back.
That's because they're attacking her.
Right. When you're getting attacked, you have the right to push back.
And that's all she did.
And then there's the dad, and then now watch the bow up. Watch the bow up.
And then she's gone.
And then
now she's coming back up.
Here comes the Paige. Paige girl wrestles her down to the ground and has to be pulled off by
that's the mom too. The mom and the daughter attack her.
Man, oh man.
If you go back, you see the mom running up trying to hit her. In the jacket. She's in the black jacket.
Yeah, right
see?
there. The woman on the right-hand side.
Yeah.
That's the mom.
Yeah.
And the mom goes down to the ground with her.
Yeah.
The mom goes down to the ground with her.
Her weight helped her to go down.
And that's the mom that has to be pulled off.
Yeah.
I hope President Trump steps in. You know what? This is the kind of stuff you need to be worrying about.
Yeah, come on, Trump.
Exactly.
This is the kind of stuff you need to be worried about. Putting those assholes in prison.
He's got another straight to straighten up.
Quite simply, you're listening to pure filth, and he's damn proud of it. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show returns after these words.
Since she has a boyfriend.
The soccer player?
Yeah, see the kind of jeans she was wearing?
I mean, she says she has a boyfriend. I mean, I'm guessing you don't believe it.
I don't believe she got a boyfriend. She got a girlfriend. She might call the gay friend of her boyfriend.
Documentary guys.
T-shirt Will's already done a testimonial. Anybody else, let me know. Especially if you have my personal number. Let me know on chat if anybody's done a video. Anybody cut a video killed the radio star.
Big Lumber, good morning. Big Lumber. Lunger.
Testimonial. Berto? FJ Bar? Oh, thanks, Joseph. Send videos to show at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Make them between 15 and 30 seconds. Bam. Tina May, you gonna cut one for me, Tina May? Berto, you gonna cut me one? Permagron. Scott Starr. Remembering Nothing. Great White. Thank you to everybody. Hopefully you guys cut me a video. Top 5 get gift certificates. Wow. I gotta cut a side.
Good morning.
I gotta cut a side cash deal with Kush to give me that first-hand Cox.
Beto Perez.
Yeah, that's worth big money, man.
It is. I'm willing to pay for it, bud.
Great White. Slick Hand.
It's a kind of endorsement you can't pay for.
Oh, I mean, are you negotiating with me right now? Or?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm putting no price on it.
Mungos.
I'm trying to be better at negotiating. I'm really never really too good at it.
Scott, you should. Temperature, why don't you?
You know, I just got done watching the Hulk Hogan documentary, and man, what a fucking guy.
Yeah, I was just coming back. You know, Greg's out there.
Yeah.
He's hitting fucking Bob. They'll call him Gene.
Is he?
He's like Gene.
Oh man, Greg's ready to fight Gene.
No, stop that.
Stop it.
Greg's fucking wired.
He's working. He's working.
Lummy said he's in the heavy back calling him Gene.
Please. I don't want this to fucking escalate. They're
they're
both wired the same. They both are wired the same.
Well, we had enough fireworks with Brian and Lummy yesterday. Let's get some other fireworks going on. You and I can sit back and relax back here and play footsie. You know what I'm saying?
No, please. I'm trying.
Greg.
Okay, he's trying, everybody.
I'm trying.
Lasker, Sarah said she loves you.
Sarah, can we have lunch one day, Sarah, and we talk about?
God, dude.
Can we have lunch one day, Sarah, and we talk about him? I need your help, Sarah. Sarah, I need.
No, you just did. So.
Sarah, I need your help.
I'm sure she loves Eugene just the way he is.
I emailed that to you, Gene.
I love you too, Sarah.
Cherry Head, $75. Gene, I emailed.
Cherry Head.
Thank you, Cecilia Redneck.
Got it. Wait, can you?
Cherry Head.
Ripper. What's that?
Let me, as you get those videos, you got to make sure I get them.
No, I can't check my email.
Because you're the only one that can check the show.
Oh, of course.
Or does that go to me too?
Yes, it goes to you.
Okay.
There's one from T-shirt Will already.
Good. Heather Spinastructure. I think I met your son, the guy at the game, and he's does the Olympics.
In a country somewhere in the third world, the CIA is using this broadcast as torture to extract information about terrorists.
On your shoulders and legs, with Craig the Bulldog, your cardio, abs, calves.
He thinks Evan is doing his patriotic duty.
Oh, yeah, my pleasure, too.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
T-shirt Will is the first to reach out to me privately. He has my cell phone, and he said that he's already cut his video. If you cut your testimonial, video killed the radio star video between 15 and 30 seconds. Go to my Facebook page for a tutorial on what we're looking for. Do not wear any Bubba Army gear or act like you even know who I am. And we're going to see if we can post these testimonials and get a rub from the debut of Hogan's documentary on Netflix next Wednesday, April 22nd. Send your, first of all, go to my Facebook page, which is at The Bubba Army. And we have a little tutorial, a couple examples of some AI-generated ones, but we want real people. Seth Kushner can't wait for the show to be over for him to cut his. Might cut it in the car on the way over.
I was actually going to cut it during Hot Mic, man.
Okay, no problem.
With no Bubba Army logos, of course.
Yes, of course. Go to my Facebook page at The Bubba Army. We have tutorials, and then you send it to show@BubbaArmyHQ.com. T-shirt, Will, I don't know if he sent his or not, but hopefully.
I have it. I had to send it in, so it's there.
Is he? We only got one so far? Is T-shirt Will the only one we've gotten?
Currently, yes.
Come on, people. I was telling Ian, the filmmaker, I think I could probably have 25 by Friday.
We'll get a bunch. I think it just, give people just have to be in the right spot. Not everybody probably feels comfortable just, doing it on the fly. They probably have to, write something down, get in the right spot, and then cut it.
By the way, Chris Larios, Lasker Full Effect. What is that? That's $50.
By the way, $20.
Thank you so much. Anyway, Heather Wiz says she needed to lay by the pool and get more tan before she could do her testimonial. Whatever it takes, Wizzy. Whatever it takes. I'd love to have one from you.
Yeah, I mean, there's no rush. I mean, you'll take these from. There's no, you got a deadline. What, a couple weeks or something?
Yeah. I mean, but I like to have. 5 to 10 by Monday. But whatever. Beggars can't be choosers. Now I will after this is all said and done, take the top 5. And Ian, the film producer, is going to give me what he thinks is the top 5. I don't have anything to do with the scoring of that, and offer each 5 a $100 gift certificate in the Bubba Army store. So there you go.
Can we pay the Rizzler to do one?
Man, that's a good idea.
It actually is a pretty good idea.
I hope Brian's listening before he gets out of town today. I might have to call him.
I'll split it with you, Brian, if we can get it
Yo,
done.
what's up, Bubba? It's the Rizzler. I heard you got beef with me, bro. You're unk, bro. Go get a job. Stop sitting on the couch drinking soda and pizza.
Jeez, whoa, bro. This guy's washed up, bro.
45 years old, playing on the keyboard. You're eating Cheetos all day.
Oh my god.
I'm trying to turn this Rizzler deal around. I'm trying to embrace the guy. Instead of being a hater, maybe I could be an appreciator.
Yeah.
Bro.
Probably watching reality TV.
Listen, Riz, I'm actually 60. I'm more pathetic than you even give me credit for. Thank you.
Joe wishing he had a girlfriend.
Oh my god.
I could let me send Rizzler a picture of my last 3 girlfriends. I think he would be amazed.
Well, I mean, they'd probably look like very, much older.
You got to be
women
proud that people are trying to be like you at a young age, come up ranks.
Well, I don't think I was as successful at 11,
yeah, but
11.
that's all right.
Bro. I think he's mad old. He must be old, bro.
He's like 45.
Yeah, he's probably mad because you know what? He's mad because you're the next best thing, bro. He doesn't like that, bro.
But you're right, Gene. If we could get the Rizzler.
Big E 7375, $20.
Anyway, breaking news. Trump says he's been screaming at Iran all day. They don't understand nice. No deal. Bombs away. Navy destroyers are armed to the teeth, and the Pentagon says they're locked and loaded. The core of Iran's economy has already been blown to pieces. Now the U.S. blockade is going to be global. Iran is giving up. PATA says they're handing over their nuclear dust. I mean, literally, Lummy, they only have till Tuesday, right?
Yeah.
That's
it.
That's it. I mean, Tuesday at 8:00.
Or it's D-Day.
Or Trump looks, in my opinion, if Trump does not blow them to smithereens Tuesday at 8:00 because they yanked his chain for 2 weeks, he looks weak.
You're calling him Taco if that happens?
Yeah. I mean, does anybody, Lasker? He
has to.
You like the guy,
I know, but he has to do something.
He's got to do something because
someone's got to die.
They're making him look stupid.
That's right.
The longer they go, and the more they're like, "Oh no, okay, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it." They are a bunch of spoiled brats that have never been held accountable. It's time to kill them.
I know. I even smoked at school so they can't grow up and be like them.
Yeah, we did that.
Fox News alert, Iran's out of business. They lost the Strait, and the only way to get through to them is to yell.
Trump's been screaming at them. Because you know why? He knows they're a bunch of no good mother effers.
And he doesn't ever look comfortable in any of these chairs in the White House.
You think that, you could
He could lounge, like give him a full back.
He's got a budget to buy any chair he wants.
Give him some with some wheels he can kick back on.
It looks like he's sitting in a kindergartner's chair.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Like if you would go to Sammy's school and sit in for the day, like how uncomfortable you would be in those little kids' stools.
Yeah.
That's what he looks like.
That room just has 2 chairs. It's a big room.
Have you been negotiating a lot all day? I mean, is that why your voice is hoarse?
I've been screaming at Iranians all day, yes. A little bit of a laryngitis because of my I've been screaming at Iranians.
So the Iran leadership you're screaming at?
You know why? Because that's the only thing they understand. They don't understand being nice. They understand the way I have to do business. I treat all people differently.
The president's being loud.
Which is completely opposite of what you're supposed to say. You're supposed to say, I treat people fairly. If you're the leader of the free world and you're the most powerful man in the world, one would think that you'd be a little more even-keeled or tempered and say, I like to treat everybody the same. You control your own destiny with me. But no, our guy says, I treat everybody different.
Clear. Deal or no deal?
If there's no deal, would you be willing to extend the ceasefire, or will the fighting resume, Mr. President?
I would say the fighting. If there's no deal, fighting resume.
The Iranian economy.
I mean, I feel confident that he'll do that. If we don't have a deal by 8 o'clock on Tuesday and they give them another extension, I don't know if Trump knows how much people like me and other people that supported him will look down and feel as if they are making him that he's selling out and that he looks weak and that he's all bark and no bite. He has positioned himself now where he's got to do something. 2 weeks and their extension. Remember when last Tuesday or however, a week and a half ago, whatever it was, when we gave them their extension, it was based on we got 10 points. We're almost there. We've agreed in principle. And guess what? None of that's happened. They've all told, double, screw you, Donald Trump. We're not doing any of that.
It's a dead raccoon. The naval blockade's working like a finely tuned machine. The commander-in-chief says the blockade's better than the bombs.
The blockade has been incredible. It's held. They're not doing any business. They're unable to do any business because of the blockade. And so the combination of having no Navy, having no Air Force, having no anti-aircraft equipment, they have nothing. Everything is gone, including their leaders. Now they have a new set of leaders, and we find them very reasonable.
Since blockade day, 14 ships leaving Iranian ports. We made them do a 180. Not a single ship has slipped the quarantine. Here's a sailor on board the USS Michael Murphy, one of our destroyers in the Gulf of Oman, telling a merchant vessel, do a Yui.
Motor Vessel Molly, this is Warship 112. We will be escorting you to your next port of call. Thank you for your cooperation. This is Warship 112, standing by at channel 16.
The regime's not even testing the blockade anymore. In 4 days, we've killed their trade, and now they can't get paid. Here's the chairman of the Joint Chiefs, Raisin Kane.
As we started this blockade, there were 7 ships of interest that were of concern for U.S. Central Command. 2 hours and 40 minutes into the blockade, as attempted blockade runners attempt to hop the line.
Now, are we the blue ships and they're the red?
Yes.
And immediately these runners began to see, sense, and feel America's combat power compressing upon.
Look at how many stars he's got. This is a big slinging D right here.
Yeah. On them. We're now 24 hours plus into the blockade. You can see the turning around of multiple ships, 12 of which stayed inside the blockade line, one of which not depicted off to the eastern side, turned around before even attempting it.
First it was the Air Force, now it's the Navy. What a two-punch combo.
The United States Navy controls the traffic going in and out of the Strait because we have real assets and real capabilities. And we're doing this blockade, performing it with less than 10% of America's naval power.
I would say we need about 80% over there and obliterate them.
Take them out.
At 8:01 at 7:59 on Tuesday, their entire country looks like a Kiss concert. Kiss.
The math is clear. We're using 10% of the world's most powerful Navy, and you have 0% of your Navy.
It seems like I've not heard the word negotiation or agreement. It seems like we have pretty much geared up for a fight.
Yeah.
I mean, Trump was, he said, spending hours on the phone yesterday screaming at them. It's now officially Friday before the Tuesday we're supposed to obliterate you. 2 weeks after we gave you a reprieve of obliterating you 2 Tuesdays ago because you were little bitches and you're like, oh my God, they really, this crazy man who leads their country will really blow us up. He's already blown up a girls' school and he's already killed half of the regime. Rumor has it that the remaining regime member has only his legs blowed off and he's gay.
Yes.
And so, I don't know what we're going to do. If I'm an Iranian, man, I think I pack up my family and maybe go to
Pakistan,
somewhere that doesn't say Iran.
Real control.
They said Trump.
Because I don't know that my country, if I'm an Iranian, I don't know if my country is necessarily negotiating what is best for me and my family. Because I think I might be losing my entire house and maybe my life.
They're not going to blow up civilians at all.
I think they're going to blow up. You're right. I hope they don't blow up civilians. I hope they don't.
No.
Went to war without a strategy.
You can't. I don't think you can.
No, I mean, it might happen by accident.
A 5-week air campaign followed by a 5-day blockade has the Iranians praying to Allah. And these destroyers aren't like the Coast Guard. They're armed to the teeth.
Over 500 feet long, they displace 9,000 tons.
Think about this. Jeez. 500 feet is a football field and a half.
Wow.
Think about that.
That's a boat.
That's a boat, and they are armed. They say, how much? Let me hear. I think they're going to tell us what the armament is. So they're 500 feet.
They displace 9,000 tons, and it is the sports car of the United States Navy. They stand nearly 10 stories tall, and their 4 gas turbine engines can drive the ship at 30-plus knots. Wow. These ships are armed to the teeth with surface-to-air missiles, land attack cruise missiles, anti-ship missiles, anti-submarine rockets, torpedoes, 5-inch naval guns, multiple electronic warfare systems, embarked helicopters, extending the reach and capability of each and every one of these.
How many of those do we have over there, Lum?
Of those ones, I believe he said 2 or 3.
Destroyers.
You probably wouldn't hand a teenager keys to a sports car, but the boys on board are real men.
Far and away, the most important weapon on board these ships is the American sailor. These ships are run by the youngest sailors in our surface warfare Navy. The helmsman, the sailor on the watch at the bridge, is normally just between 18 to 19 years old.
And he's got an itchy finger. They've been training on how to use these bombs for I don't know how long, and they've never really got to bomb anybody, and they are ready. Whew.
And they are trusted to drive this warship through that supermarket parking lot without hitting anything.
Also participating in the blockade, the USS Tripoli. Marines on board have been conducting live trainings, rappelling from choppers, close combat drills. They're ready to board a ship by force and take her. On top of that, the USS Gerald Ford, operating in the Mediterranean, just broke a record. The longest carrier deployment since the collapse of the Soviet Union. The Ford went from capturing Maduro in the Caribbean to smoking the Ayatollah in the Middle East. And the blockade just went global.
In addition to this blockade,
this is the toughest language we've seen since this started.
Yes,
Would you guys
is.
not agree?
Yeah.
This is this to me is the calm.
He is going to do it Tuesday.
This is the calm before the storm.
Yes,
it doesn't seem like Raising Cane is.
It seems like they are lathering America up, or at least getting America ready for an all-out, crap show on Tuesday at 8 o'clock.
The joint force through
I would just hope that this would show the Iranian government that are being insubordinate and not willing to negotiate that it's go time.
Well, it shows the world what we're fixing to do.
It's go time. We are done.
Operations and activities in other areas of responsibility, like the Pacific area of responsibility, will actively pursue any Iranian-flagged vessel or any vessel attempting to provide material support to Iran. This includes dark fleet vessels carrying Iranian oil.
So if any Iranian ship in any body of water, they're subject to seizure. The Iranian economy is getting squeezed like a boa constrictor. We spent 5 weeks bombing over 17,000 targets, including factories, rail, roads, ports, steel, research labs, gas fields, petrochemical facilities, even Iranian big pharma. These are the core pillars of employment and production in Iran. The Journal says it's going to cost $250 billion to rebuild, trillion. And because of the blockade, no new money's coming in. Time's on Trump's side.
This embargo is...
All right, I've seen enough. Whew. I mean, I think...
Man, that's a lot of work he's doing.
He needs to extend his work to go get that dad, mom, and kid from Minnesota.
Yeah, arrest all three of them.
And the big thing we have to do is we have to make sure that Iran does not have a nuclear weapon, because if they do, you want to talk about problems, you'd have problems. So very important is that Iran does not have a nuclear weapon, and they've agreed to that. Iran's agreed to that, and they've agreed to it very powerfully. They've agreed to give us back the nuclear dust that's way underground because of the attack we made with the B-2 bombers. So we have a lot of agreement with Iran, and I think something's going to happen very positive.
Quickly, hopefully.
That's big.
When we return, yeah. Israel and Lebanon agree to a 10-day ceasefire. That helps.
Oh, that's good.
Listen, the calm before the storm. Even Bibi's like, okay, I'll stop bombing because I know it's coming on Tuesday. Don't think that Bibi and Trump don't have won't sync up their iPhones and say, listen, let's make sure we're on the same time frame, because when we start launching at 8, I'll be on the phone with you at 10 till. So you start launching too. You catch him from the west, and we'll catch him from the back. Don't think Israel doesn't have pretty much the same stuff we do. And they're next door neighbors. They don't have to get on a boat to ship it to fire their stuff. They just hit a button and it just goes right on over there. We'll cover that next.
And just so you know, hot dog.
There's not enough soap in the world to make him clean up his act.
Get out of my sight!
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Put yourself over. Thank you so much. Tell Lovey thank you.
Man, it's slow moving on losing weight from 255 down to 248. It's been slow.
It's still going down though, right?
Yeah, well, I'm like bouncing around the 248, 249. And I'm not really getting any lower. And that's been like a week. I think I was 246 one day. Then I went back to 247, then 248. Then I ain't went any higher than that.
You know, with summer coming up here, you're probably going to lose weight just from...
I'm gonna buy a little bit of a gym set and put it in my bedroom.
Oh, are you okay?
And then I
That'll
start
help.
tugging on them Do some sit-ups and shit on that bar.
Oh, hell yeah.
See if that can't help me.
Thank you, Barbara. I love yours too. I'm sure it's as sweet as could be. You know it, Justin. I'm trying.
Eat bluebirds at night. It helps.
Hunter says
lose weight while
we're
you're
breaking bad.
sleeping. What the hell is a bluebird?
I know where we're at.
Okay.
Five.
He knows where we're at, Lummy.
I'm just reporting what Bacho said.
He's
sir.
reporting.
Looking swell.
What was I gonna say?
I'm doing good. I'm working hard at it.
Oh, Gene, I got that belt for you to try.
Oh, okay, that's good. That's cool. Dirt merge in. All them thumbs uppers.
Oh, Lummy, are you guys doing a show today?
Yeah, me and Colton.
With Colton?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. This podcast has been doing well this week, so keep the party going.
Is it going to be boots on the ground or just bombing?
Just bombs.
I think just bombing.
Yeah.
I think. I mean,
I think that things will get settled. If they're giving up the nukes, I don't know what more hardline stuff they have to negotiate about. That I thought that was the
I've
big.
been doing fast in there. Fan-tech. What is it?
Fanatical Bucks fan.
No, Justin, there was
I
a
don't eat until 2:30, and I don't.
There's some
eat
rookie out of
until
50.
6:30.
couple like a
So
kicker
I've been
parallel,
doing that
nothing
too.
crazy. We just sold out the other 5-boxer.
I mean, it's hard. I mess up like on a Saturday or a Sunday.
Another one.
Because I'll get up and the family's eating, so I'll eat some eggs.
Things aren't bad, though.
Huh? No, but I'm just saying it messes up the family.
Oh, I did get a patch,
part.
Luther Burden patch. That was the only card in the pack. That's cool.
No matter what your emergency may be, a lockout, maybe you're in the ditch, dead battery, car wreck, car won't start, and you need it towed, one-stop shopping, my friends. It's Steps Towing, 800-330-8651, or of course, stepstowing.com. Steps has been family-owned and operated for over 60 years. Anything from a big semi-rotator rig to a regular wrecker to a flatbed Willie, they got you. Steps Towing. Tell them Bubba Army.
He's the Rasputin of radio.
He used to be a porno actor like 15 years ago.
Bubba the Love Sponge.
It's not a porn party.
Back to the sponge. Bubba the Love Sponge.
I know that Trump has a bunch of people that have that like the Tuckers and the Megyn Kellys and the Alex Jones and the Candace Owens and all those people, and you know me, I've been critical of this war, but I think you can not necessarily turn those people around, but you can at least stop their editorializing on what you should or shouldn't have done by just making this end on Tuesday. Boom, it's done. Or before Tuesday, we have their stockpile of uranium. We got it. The Strait of Hormuz is completely wide open. They have nothing to do with it. And their capabilities to shoot off long-range missiles, ballistic missiles that go clear to London are gone. And I don't know if part of our demands are demanding a government change. I think at that point,
no.
At that point, you just let them continue. Like, what are they going to do?
They're just talking to whomever is in charge right now, and Trump's saying they're easier to deal with. So whomever those people are,
I think I think yesterday was the necessary evil and the flipping out.
Well, I hope they don't give up soon.
Who?
Iran.
Oh, you want them to get blown?
Yeah, I want to see the action.
They've already held up longer than they should.
I want that 500-footer to waste havoc.
Fighting continued to the last moments. Israel firing at what it called Hezbollah targets in Lebanon and destroying the last bridge connecting the north and south of the country. And Hezbollah launching rockets into northern Israel. Both sides getting in last licks. Then, at midnight local time, the 10-day ceasefire went into effect.
Now, Seth, let me ask you a question, because I don't know. So is Lebanon, that's where Hezbollah has been based out of, and that's why Israel is doing the bombing of Lebanon, because Hezbollah is based out of there?
Yes.
And so that's been an excursion that we've kind of stayed out of, right? Like, we haven't been really participating in that. That's been kind of Israel's gig.
Yeah, like Israel did the beepers with Hezbollah and stuff. Yeah, and they've been going at them for a while.
Right. So now they've agreed, Bibi and Israel have agreed, okay, we'll do a 10-day ceasefire. Is that so that Lebanon and Israel can try to come up with some agreements?
No. I think if Iran and U.S. come to something, then I think that
by proxy kind of fixes itself.
Well, I think Israel and Lebanon are going to have to be part of those deals.
Right.
Yeah, because Hezbollah is funded by Iran, so they're not getting any money right now.
Right. So, like, as if the situation between the U.S. and Iran rights itself, or fixes itself, or the agreement happens, then just naturally this probably fixes itself.
For a little bit, yeah.
President Trump announced the breakthrough, negotiated with Israeli Prime Minister Netanyahu and Lebanese President Joseph Aoun.
We have a ceasefire with Israel and Lebanon, and that'll be great. And they'll be meeting, probably coming to the White House over the next...
Now, would you bring Bibi and that?
Sounds like it.
Whoa, I don't even like the way this guy looks, right? Hold on. This dude, right? Hold on.
Israeli Prime Minister Netanyahu and Lebanese President Joseph Aoun.
Man, those two guys in the same room. Woo!
Well, I mean, he's not. If he's not, I don't think he's Hezbollah. So I mean, I don't know.
He's just the leader of Lebanon. He's not Hezbollah.
Yeah, I don't know how he feels really about.
How can he necessarily, like, Hezbollah is a bunch of lunatics that are on their own. How can he, assure Bibi or us that he can even control Hezbollah? Because it seems like they're their own snake in itself.
Well, because I think if Hezbollah doesn't listen to Lebanon, then Lebanon would turn on them too. With their military.
Okay, some within.
Yeah.
Snakes dress alike, that's for sure.
Aoun.
We have a ceasefire with Israel and Lebanon, and that'll be great.
So right now, the current Lebanese government doesn't really step in and do much to Hezbollah. They kind of let them do their gig. But if the prime minister and Bibi come up with a gimmick, then probably part of the gimmick is that Lebanon polices Hezbollah from within. Probably.
They'll be meeting.
Again, I don't know. I'm not the smartest guy here.
Probably coming to the White House over the next 4 or 5 days.
Netanyahu tonight called it historic, but added that thousands of Israeli troops will remain in Lebanon until Hezbollah.
Man, hold on. Is that a gun? Or is that a pipeline?
I think that's a cannon.
My God! Can you imagine how big if that shell hit you?
Is disarmed, increasing the risk of renewed fighting.
Hold on, man. Did you see the little Israeli hottie? Look at that. Hell yeah.
Backside.
Lock me up. Ooh.
I'd shoot her.
Of renewed.
You would not shoot her.
Quickly.
Fighting. A Hezbollah official tonight said
she's an Israeli soldier. They're our friends.
Oh, I thought she was a spy.
Group will abide by the ceasefire, but added it has the right to resist Israel's presence in the country. The ceasefire, if it holds, could help secure a lasting peace deal with Iran, open the Strait of Hormuz, and lower gas prices. Iran has...
I think gas prices are already going down. They were $4.05 this morning when I passed the pump.
Yeah, they'll
hold on. You ready for this? This is the best news.
$89.
$84. $84 right now for light Brent crude.
It's weird, yeah.
That was 115 a few weeks ago.
Yeah. The gas stations are real slow to.
Oh yeah, they like to.
Wouldn't you be if you own gas?
Of course.
Mushroom Mitch the Mark, $50 for Lasker Effect.
I'd be like that show on the corner and charge like $4.69.
My Business Insider's got oil at $81 right now. That's That's great.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't keep gouging us for $4.05, bitch, when it's 81 a barrel. You were getting $4.05 when it was $1.10. Come on, man. Quit being slow pokers. Gas station racket. Tell you that right now. Oh, hold on. It won't let me get over here. Okay, there we go. Sorry.
Insisted that any peace deal with Washington also include a truce in Lebanon. To pressure Iran, the U.S. military is enforcing a partial naval blockade, so far stopping more than a dozen ships from docking in or departing from Iranian ports. President Trump said a new round of negotiations with Iran could take place this weekend.
Man, he looks real irritable. He looks real pissed.
Well, think about it,
I
man.
know.
Everybody's hating on him for
I
doing
know.
the right thing. And
expected once again
No, we don't know if it's the right thing or not. We'll soon find out.
To be held in Pakistan.
We're close to a deal. We're getting along very well with the new Iranian leaders. It really is.
Heather Thomas, Lummy. Lasker looking good. $50.
Thank you.
You know, Lasker, you're killing it when you got chicks giving 50 for you.
Regime change.
All right, Richard joins us now live. Richard, that ceasefire just began. Do we know how people in Lebanon are reacting tonight?
Oh, we're seeing it immediately. There are celebrations right now in Beirut, and thousands of people are getting in their cars, even though it's in the middle of the night there, and they are heading south to see what, if anything, is left of their homes.
Oh, so they don't even know if they
no.
they don't even know if their home is.
So they were already told they were getting bombed, so they got out of there quickly?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Before I go, I think Seth sent this to me. Spirit Airlines gone.
Yep.
Seth, is that what we're?
Yeah, just in the middle of the night.
I
It's
don't
over.
blame them, man. They suck.
So what happens?
They're the worst planes of them all.
Remember my ex-pilot, Big Tid?
Yeah, I wonder how he's doing with that.
Remember Mike Tidwell, Gene?
Yeah.
He was a pilot for Spirit.
I know. He hated them. He got out of there.
So what happens if the reports are true and Spirit is forced to liquidate, essentially shutting down? Historically, when that has happened...
What if you got like a flight that's gonna,
They tell you you're out of luck right here.
Oh, if you and I, Seth, are going to Chicago in, a month, and we were responsibly and we booked our tickets,
But I think people that were going to their flights like last night, I think that got
Yeah,
screwed.
they did. If you had a flight last night.
So it's that. It's that. Oh my God, I didn't know it was like that.
Yeah.
Shouldn't have bought Spirit.
This isn't a going out of business sale.
No,
this is adios.
This is we're out of here.
Yeah.
And this is the Baltimore Colts midnight move.
That's right.
Argue the best you can to get your money back.
Actually shutting down. Historically, when that has happened, airlines essentially go away overnight. So there is the potential, if Spirit is told to cease operations and liquidate, flyers will be stranded. Other airlines already have plans in place to offer what they call rescue fares, discounted one-way fares to get people home. But
I'd be doing.
I should have known this.
I wouldn't be doing rescue fares if I owned Delta. I'd be doing. I'm going to shove it up your ass.
I
fares.
should have realized that this was going to happen because my neighbors right across the street, they changed planes over to FedEx planes or to the guys with the stripe.
DHL.
Yeah, there's like 8 or 10 Spirit planes being changed over, rewrapped
to cargo planes.
Cargo planes.
And
all
the
seats yanked
they
out.
pull all the seats out,
Yeah.
all the overhead compartments, and then they rewrap them, and it's a cargo willy.
And they had a door.
And that's what your guys next door do?
Right across the street, yes, sir.
Yeah.
there is the potential, if a worst-case scenario plays out in the coming days, that flyers will want to have at least some idea of a backup plan. Another way to get home.
I'm going to call Tidwell. Did Tidwell quit? Is that what you said, Gene? You thought Tidwell already quit Spirit?
Oh, I don't know. I thought he quit back in the day.
I'm going to have to ask.
I thought when I saw him at the premiere, he was still with Spirit.
I think he's still at the premiere. He was still with Spirit.
Yeah,
he was a captain.
sure.
He was a captain. Like he was in charge. He was a four-striper.
Spirit says it's business as usual. They're continuing to operate their flights. They're continuing to accept bookings, new reservations. But we understand some of the bankrupt airlines' creditors are starting to have doubts about the long-term future of Spirit, their ability to get back to profitability, especially because of this surge in fuel prices that have nearly doubled since the start of the year. It wasn't always this way for Spirit. They used to be a cash cow, and then the pandemic came. Coming out of the pandemic, flyer tastes changed, and they saw more competition from the big airlines launching those basic economy fares that basically stole customers from the ultra-low-cost carriers like Spirit. They've also been stung by engine issues on their Airbus airplanes and that failed merger with JetBlue. All of this has come together to make an airline that's been in bankruptcy twice in under a year, is struggling to find a way forward, and now may be running out of financial runway.
Well, they're selling a lot of planes right now. They're selling them.
Oh, they are?
Oh, yeah. They're turning into FedEx planes.
Tiger Woods challenges subpoena for the prescription drug records after his DUI charge. We'll talk about that next.
I began to hallucinate and thought a houseplant was talking to me.
Prescription medication.
Oh, man.
Prescription medication. It takes a lot of great prescription medication to make the show sound this mediocre. Bubba the Love Sponge Show returns after these words.
And thank everybody on PayPal. PayPal's killing it. Lasker, full Lasker Fat. Heather Thomas, Mitch Dixon, Chris Larios. Thank you guys. Fucking killing it.
They don't want me fired.
Yeah, they just know that you're really quite the handful.
But they love it. I think the you getting out of your seat, man. They did.
Oh, I was so mad at you.
They just
I was
love that.
so
And
mad
how
at you.
he, last he pulls it off and gets him to stand. Poor guy.
Here you go, Gene. You try.
Damn, man, that's nice.
Made in the USA.
And then it just grips.
And then you loosen it, you just has a little thing.
Hey, I'm going by Babyface's house today. Lummy, you want me to fucking leave any suspicious packages out front?
Yeah, I'll take a shit in the bag and drop it off. Lay it on fire. Doorbell dash or whatever it's called. It's easier when it's on too, but
If you just push that down.
they can pop it up on it. It's like, so it goes in.
Yeah.
That's where you need it to be.
Uh-huh.
So it even says too, like, okay, 44.
Right?
And then like, yeah, a little bit of meat,
Yeah.
And then you just pop it up.
Yep, there you go.
And then
That's nice as hell, man.
I'm gonna order you one.
Huh?
I'm gonna order you one.
Yep.
Okay.
I sure do. I like it. Very nice.
The next belt.
What is that?
For the next NEX belts.
How much is it?
I don't know. I might actually. I might have a golf place.
$40?
I haven't bought it in 7 years. So.
You bought it what? Oh, you bought it at a golf place? You really spent money then.
Well, I didn't have a belt. I forgot it. I bought it like 13 years ago. And
Oh.
I bought a different another belt.
And it still fits you?
Because it goes up to like.
It goes way. Well, what do? Do you trim it off as you get thinner and thinner so you don't got a bunch of belt?
You can.
You can.
kinda
Or just dip it in the thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It goes up to 40.
Man, they ought to make a dog collar like that for my dog.
Yeah.
It'd be great. It's easy to come up with like a third different column, man. That gets you like $40, $50.
It's easy to get off too.
Yeah, it's easy to get off too.
Sarah's ready to take you.
Islam's in the Stone Age.
Carlos, 349 at Blessings and Loots. You have to go right there and get it.
If you're rolling around with like a badass truck and you want to be different, get some attention, one-stop shopping, my friends, Horn Blasters. Hell, I got one here in the studio. Go to hornblasters.com. I'm talking train horn kits, air horn kits, spare tire delete kits, 24-volt train horn and air horn kits, marine horns, electric horns, public address units, anything you need, installation brackets, onboard air systems. You need it, they got it. They're the best in the business. They're the originals. More information, hornblasters.com.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. All at the Bubba Army. Now returns.
Gene, speaking of which, by the way, Gene Lasker in today on Wednesdays and Fridays. I'm just starting to now settle down from him getting me so zipped up today.
You okay, Bubba?
I'm okay, buddy. I think Bobby from Live Fast Towing is going to be here about 10 o'clock to help get a couple big ticket items out of the back. Couple really, really hard to move stuff. Man, that flatbed that he gets, he can just yank stuff.
I know. It's a nice one.
And then that's what we're going to have to use for the containers. Hopefully the containers will be next week. But I got to lay some, I got to get I think I have to get the railroad ties underneath them first or get new railroad ties to put them in place because that's what they have to sit on. You can't set them on the ground or they could potentially flood out.
Makes sense.
Yeah, it does. So anyway, don't forget to go to our Facebook page, which is at the Bubba Army. We need testimonials for you, Bubba, from all the Bubba Army. The top 5 will be rewarded with gift certificates, $100 gift certificates. And the only cash deal I'm doing is with Seth Kushner, just because he's a highly paid talent and he'll nail it exactly what I need.
Thank you.
No problem. And he also has, unlike a lot of you, he has the ability to say that he was a former Cox employee, was actually working in the Cox building when this all went down.
Big time.
Mm-hmm.
I know all the secrets.
Mm-hmm. So can I say I liked Cox back in the day and now I don't?
You can go ahead and say you like Cox all you want. I'd love to have that drop.
I would love to have that too, G.
Hi, Steve Lasker. I like Cox. Let me make sure we
isolate no wonder the baby face wants to beat you up.
Oh, please. Let me tell you something. You may think you're all tough and stuff, Gene, but you can't handle it without a weapon or something to shank him with. When he gets mad, it is scary.
He's got retard strength.
He's got 6'6", 315 pounds. Me and Seth were like leaning back, looking at each other, and Seth's like, "We gotta go. We gotta go."
You should have picked him up and just shook him in the air.
Lummy, how close were you to getting physical?
Oh no, I could never with Brian. He's like, I would feel too bad.
Yeah, I would too.
The minute I even
and I think he kind of like he baby faced, for lack of a better term. He backpedaled. He was apologetic. He knew what he did.
When were you most mad, Lummy? At what, before you talked to Brian, when you got in here and Brian started kind of jabbing you about what you were yelling at? When were you at your peak anger?
I think it might have hit the peak part when he said, "Tell me, dummy."
What? Were we out of here by then?
No, that was on
the
hot
air?
mic.
Was that on the air at the end of the show?
No, that was on hot mic.
Oh man.
He really.
So anyway,
said that
I do have.
Because I told him I'll speak to you after the show. He said, "No, just tell me, dummy."
Oh, I bet he regrets that. That's not cool to say.
I was like, ouch.
That's not cool to say. Anyway, go to my Facebook page if you could, please.
Anyways.
No, Patrick,
so far, Lummy, I think we only have one.
No, we have 3 now.
We have 3.
Yes.
Oh my God. Thank you, Will, and the two others that did it.
Berto's the other one, and Steve is the other.
Thank you, guys. And Kush, I'll probably have yours by the end of the day today.
I'll go and do mine in the car immediately.
I can even tape it.
Okay, well, that's some pressure, but whatever gets the Zell clearing fast enough.
Yeah. Whatever can get Zell on your phone the fastest is what you're into doing.
Absolutely.
Fantastic. Go to my Facebook page at the Bubba Army. One, follow Video Killed the Radio Star. Follow that Facebook. We have a link on ours. And then secondly, go ahead and look at our, I think it's 12. We have 12 different suggestions on things that you can say. So we can organically make some of these Video Killed the Radio Star. Oh, my God. I just watched it. It's the greatest. I mean, even if you're lying, who cares? People on the internet don't know. And we're trying to get a big-time push and a rub from the Netflix is really promoting the Hogan documentary.
Especially WWE.
WWE, which is in partnership with, they're partners, broadcast partners. I think is that where Raw is now on Netflix?
Yes.
Yeah, Monday night. Now, where's Thursday SmackDown?
USA.
Oh, okay. Well, can you see that eventually getting renegotiated to a higher and sexier platform?
It was on Fox for a little while, and then it went back to USA. So I don't know. I'm sure SmackDown will eventually end up on Netflix.
So Hogan's documentary, promoted big by WWE, promoted huge, hosted and produced by Netflix. We are trying to, and we know what episode 4 is what talks about the sex tape, but nobody except this documentary, Video Killed the Radio Star, talks about the chain of command and the chain of custody. And you know what? Lasker's one of my best friends, and he didn't even really know all
I did not know. I thought I knew it all.
All the effery involved.
I didn't know the ending.
So really, it is really a very informative piece, and it'll really,
You heard me in there watching the movie. I went, what?
Hi, man.
Well, what?
So anyway.
No one told me that back in that day because I'd have did something.
Email your little 15 to 30 second testimonial to show. Do we have that on the Facebook page where to email it?
Yes.
Okay.
The link's up there, yep.
Show at BubbaArmyHQ.com. We already got 3. Ian, the filmmaker, I told him I thought I could maybe have 25 by Friday. I'm sorry. By Monday. I don't know if I'm going to hit that goal. I only got 3 so
far.
far.
Can I say horny bastard in mine?
Yeah.
In what context? Like, how would you say it?
Well, I thought Bubba was a criminal setting up his friends, but then I just found out he was a pervert.
No.
No? Okay.
A pervert?
I really liked your first one that you did just right off.
Well, I know
off the
now,
cuff.
but now I'm kind of
You're way overthinking.
This testimonial was great.
I was thinking.
Well, we should have recorded this at 6 o'clock then, because now I got way too many ideas. I was thinking about doing something maybe
how
on the
about
beach.
my Trump mask? Can I put that on with my hat or my hoodie and be like him?
No.
And do a testimonial?
No.
What if I dress up like the gay Ayatollah and give you an endorsement?
I would love to see that.
Can I make myself look younger? Put some beauty to me? Just to help out? So I look like an outstanding citizen? Saying stuff people believe me?
No. You guys, please.
Just be real.
Like the first one you did, Seth, was straight money.
Okay.
Hey, I worked at Cox Communications when this was all going down, and I never knew the ins and outs of all this. Oh, my God. They really made Bubba to look out. They indoctrined us at Cox to treat Bubba like the bad guy when really it happened from within. Oh, my God. You got to watch Video Killed the Radio Star.
Okay.
You got to watch it.
All right.
Watch it.
That's what I'm going to pay the most money for.
Okay, I'm gonna give that to you. I just was.
Your pay scale is based on how good I feel it is.
Okay, well, I was just throwing some stuff out there.
So what are you saying? You're buying good remarks?
Oh, well, with him, you guys.
Oh, with him.
Yeah, with him. Yeah.
Because you're afraid of his bad one?
No, he's just a negotiator. He's money.
I could take this documentary down with one bad review, Gene.
He still might be a Cox spy. You think?
Just in life, he's very money aggressive. And so, if you want something from him,
is that the Jew in you?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Ooh. Whoa.
He's got the blue square. He's cool.
Hey,
he likes to negotiate.
I'm not Jewish.
I know.
My friend is.
I know, but you just besmirched your friend. Do you know what?
No, he's right.
Do you know what besmirched means?
I didn't say boy.
Jew boy?
Yeah, I didn't say that.
Oh boy.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Oh no.
So I didn't do merch nothing.
I didn't be merch nothing.
That's true.
All right, Gene, let's move right on. Okay? Let's just make them very organic. I'd rather have Lasker say, just yourself, Gene, not. Don't run it through your AI. Don't run it through your AI program. So
Okay.
got
I'm not
some,
that good at that
some
yet.
crackhead guy doing it.
Yeah.
Maybe even not Coben. He's too young. You shouldn't be watching that stuff. But whatever. You guys know what to do. Seth, and I'll pay you based on how good it is.
Oh, God bless. It'll be the best one you've ever seen.
WPBF 25 News starts with breaking news.
And we are staying on top of that breaking news.
No, hold on. Thank you, Adam. Let the internet catch up.
The subpoena that Tiger Woods is fighting for his prescription drug records. Our news teams just got our hands on those new court documents. Within the past hour, Woods is facing DUI charges following a crash.
What's up, Shorty? Shiz.
On Jupiter Island on March 27th. Thanks so much for staying with us at 9:30. I'm Nathalie Pozo.
And I'm Stephen Graves. In that newly filed motion, Woods is attorney.
Man, I wish I'd tell you one thing. The Masters would have been so much better had he been in it with that infamous red shirt. Damn.
Do you think he was ready?
Do
you think he was in the right mindset?
I think so. If he wouldn't
dominate,
if he wouldn't have had this flip over, yes, I think he would have made the cut.
Do you think that he plays? Do you think that he plays on pills? Like, do you think that's?
Yeah, I think he functions. Yeah, when you're in that much pain and you're addicted to opioids, you do everything on pills.
That's got to be hard, though, man.
Just
Right?
like, just like John Daly plays drunk, pretty much.
Yeah,
I mean,
just
he drinks like 15 beers.
Just like functioning alcoholics, they can do their job and show up to work and everything drunk, but nobody
I
knows.
won a feature on hydrocodone before.
And I want a sprint car feature on pills. Yeah, I did.
Argue he has a right to privacy when it comes to his prescription.
No, I want it. I crashed at Sport Allen, but other than that.
They also ask for a hearing to determine if prosecutors should be allowed to obtain Woods' records.
Man, he just looks like.
Oh, the memes are out of the memes are very giving on this.
Look. Oh man, I'm real effed up right now, and I'm supposed to touch my end of my nose, dude. Oh.
Out to obtain Woods' records at Lewis Farm.
He's got more than 20 million. Buddy.
He's got a 2 billion.
Yeah. He's got like
2 billion.
Yeah, he's got like.
Man, I would smack a cop then.
No, and go to prison.
No, 2 million, 2 billion. You don't go to prison. Come on. You didn't go. Nobody went to prison from Epstein Island.
Not yet.
Oh, there you go.
As we told you a few weeks ago, prosecutors were seeking Woods' records from much of this year.
Look at him.
The golf legend is a.
I mean, if
dude, he was as burned out as Dr. Dan. He said, "I'm getting arrested. I'm going to take a little shut-eye."
He's on Danitol.
He needs some.
He's on Danitol. Oh my God! Listen, you need to realize that when you're in the back of that squad car, put your best face on, keep your mouth shut because they're recording. So try to look alert.
Well, at least he didn't start yelling like, "Do you know who I am?" I mean, he just was a tired little guy.
Officially charged with DUI.
Look at him. He is so effed up. Oh my God.
And refusing to.
Now we've heard nothing from him because suppostously he's abroad, right? He's not even.
He's Sweden or Switzerland, one of those places.
Sweden,
for rehab.
So he got a pass to get out of the United States.
Yep.
Wow. Did a blood or urine test.
I mean, he took a private plane. He didn't fly on Delta or nothing.
I know, but usually when you get arrested, they tell you can't leave the town.
That crash. While he's charged with DUI, authorities say he did blow a 000 on a breathalyzer, and they believe he was under the influence of something other than alcohol. Woods pleaded not guilty and has waived his arraignment. He did say he is, quote, stepping away to seek inpatient treatment. In the meantime,
look at him burp. Did you see him hiccup? Yeah. Usually when you're drunk or effed up, you get the hiccups. Watch, ready?
Treatment in the meantime, but he did not specify for what condition.
Man, pilled up Tiger would have been great on the Masters, don't you think?
Seeing it this time around, it's like it starts to get kind of sad.
It's kind of worse than when we first saw it, right? It's kind of sunk in now, and then they've kind of isolated some of the worst footage. So
I mean, I don't know. I guess I just would have to imagine that him, taking pills and kind of, being at that state where he's dozing in and out. That probably is something he has to deal with all day.
Yeah.
I mean, those pills, they make you tired, right?
And when you're trying to overtake the pressure washer and pass in a double yellow residential, your depth perception probably is somewhat impaired when you're all pilled up.
Man.
That's why you hopped the guy's trailer. Don't think that guy didn't get a big check.
WPBF 25 News is the first to notify you of this latest case development. Stay with us for complete and timely coverage as this develops. We'll send you new updates on court filings through our WPBF 20.
Thank you.
Bubba, if you were Tiger, would you have just tried to start paying that guy right then and there, not to call the cops or anything?
I think they got 100, 200, 300.
Yeah.
But here's the deal.
His car was on its roof.
But hold on now. Hold on. I don't know.
Not like he could run.
I don't know that the only person that could have helped you out of that case would have been either Todd from Steps or Bobby from Live Fast Towing that can get your car back on its wheels. And, because the neighbors,
they're already on the phone.
I mean, somebody that's, going down that road and cannot no longer get through because there's a flipped up, Land Rover on its side in your lane. And there's a pressure washer dude that's, his trailer's a little bit tweaked. I would have probably tried to go to the pressure washer dude and say, hey, let's not call the cops. I'll take care of you, whatever the hell you need. Whatever you need, 100,000, whatever. But it probably wasn't the pressure washer dude that called. It was probably a motorist that called 911 and thought that they were doing the right thing by maybe saving somebody's life or helping somebody. Like
they don't know if somebody was pinned in there.
They didn't know it was Tiger Woods. They're like, oh my God, there's a car on its side. Maybe there's kids in there, or maybe, they don't know.
So Tiger should have called a friend.
Tiger was already in the bushes?
Yeah.
Remember, he was already, you didn't even know it was Tiger because he was already in the bushes on the phone with Donald Trump. Press, yes, I just flipped my Land Rover. I'm on pills. Lose my number, Tiger. Oh, hey, Tiger, I'm going to go ahead and report that you're not going to be at the Masters. Is that okay? Yeah, but can you help me? Don't know. Gotta go. Got a bad connection. I got wars I'm fighting right now, Don. I can't worry about your pill habit. Even though you're getting ready you're engaged to my former daughter-in-law with 4 kids. With the grandbabies hurt? No. Okay. I don't know what the hell to do.
Nearly 2 months.
Man, do you notice how we've not heard anything with regards to the Savannah Guthrie mom gimmick? Nothing.
There's nothing to report.
Yeah. I mean, when you've gone this long, what is it, 3 months?
I think February 1st or something around that.
So it's March, April.
Maybe,
yeah,
I don't know.
So May 1st might be 3 months. Mom's not still around. She's not still with us.
No, she was mulched out in the sea.
2 months since her mother's abduction.
Mulched.
Grief-stricken Savannah Guthrie, in her first interview, is renewing her desperate plea for Nancy Guthrie's return.
Someone needs to do the right thing. We are in agony.
Those eyebrows are so big.
We are in agony.
Jane, this woman just lost her mom to some possible really bad scenarios.
Don't you really think that she killed her own mom?
No, she didn't, Jane.
Don't you think?
No, I do not. I do not think that. And you're the only one that does because you're a dick and you think
you
everything.
know, you all might
because
wanna
you're a
take it
dick
on this
and
side
you
of the
always
fence.
take the dick side of the fence.
They've all been cleared.
They've
all been cleared?
They've all
Yeah.
been cleared.
The
But
kids
no,
and, like,
not
the
you.
step- yeah,
Not
the-
you. You got to say she with bushy eyebrows killed her mom. You know what? Your wife's probably pretty mad at you right now because you said that.
No, she's not here to say anything about her.
Oh,
right
she's
now.
on chat. She'll probably say Thomas
say it
Eugene
later.
Lasker Jr.
Jim Lasker Jr.
No ask for you today.
No, ask her. Is it okay? Are her eyebrows, are they bothersome,
They're fine.
Gene? Like
They're fine. Gene just tries to pick anybody apart.
The Today
she
host
wasn't
says
born with them.
Just shut up.
They're bushy.
Constantly replays the early morning of February 1st, her vulnerable mother alone, a masked intruder at the door.
I can't wait for your wife to get on here and say Thomas Eugene Lasker Jr.
And to think of what she went through. I wake up every night, in the middle of the night, every night. And in the darkness, I imagine her terror.
Despite thousands of tips and weeks of investigation, there are no new leads. Only these images from Nancy Guthrie's doorbell.
And I don't understand with all the technology we got in life. By the way, let me math you. 20, that's Matthew Hoxie. $25 working his way to VARP. With all the technology we have in life, usually we'd be able to find, you give us one little clue like this, and we got you. Not in this one.
Camera showing the armed man in a mask with a gun, holster, jacket, and backpack.
I think the timing of Savannah's interview is just about right. It's been a while since we've had any sort of public dialogue with law enforcement.
I mean, there's no way the bad guy is going to keep her mom alive this long. It becomes a liability at this point.
No, they're saying that, I don't know, they went to kidnap her and then they didn't realize that she was in
Who
such
she was.
bad health. I don't know. And then that she died and they just dumped her because they realized she didn't have any value anymore.
Right.
I think is an excellent idea because there's really nothing to lose in doing it. And the potential, obviously, is what you might
Well,
get.
she should literally be begging for her every day. She should literally start to show off. Hey, it's Savannah Guthrie, and I'm still looking for my mom. Can you please help me? Please.
Oh, that could be a depressing way to start your morning.
Yeah. We're going to go ahead and wrap the show up next, okay? Perfect.
Believe it or not,
absolutely not.
Everything you heard about him has been toned down for easier public acceptance. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show returns after these words.
But they're all uploaded to be loaded up.
To randomly spring.
Yeah.
Sarah, where are you on chat? Are you not helping me? Do you know your husband is being a complete dick today? And he's trying to just be a dick. He's just being a dick. And you need to get on here and tell him the way you do. I've heard you do it before. I heard you at the ball game. What is Gene, how's she go? She says...
How's what?
When Sarah's full hot and she uses your full name.
Yeah, Eugene Thomas Lasker Francis Jr.
She goes, what?
Eugene Thomas Francis Lasker Jr.
Eugene Thomas Francis Lasker Jr. You stop that shit. I want that. I'd like to get that chat from you, Miss Lasker, before we leave. Say Eugene Francis Thomas Lasker Jr. You know better to make fun of that poor woman who lost her mother. You know better than that. That's not how we act in our household.
Mm-hmm.
Eugene Francis Thomas
She's
Lasker
saying that.
Jr. You know better.
She's saying that.
I don't see it yet.
She is saying it.
On chat?
Oh, I don't know about it on chat, but she's
I want
saying
her to
it.
go on chat and publicly say Eugene Francis Thomas Jr. Lasker, whatever the fuck your name is.
Yeah.
It's not how we act.
Not how we act.
Shame on you.
That ain't the Lasker way.
No, none of this hot smoking booty for you, buddy. All weekend long, you're in timeout. Please, Sarah, please help me here. If you would write that, everybody would pop so bad if you would just write that right now. Please, we got 6 minutes of the show. Sarah Lasker.
Sarah Lasker.
Eugene Thomas Francis Lasker Jr. You know better.
Temperature, do I own a pressure washer? I mean, I got a little cheap Lowe's one, but what do we have?
Yeah, I think Colton and Gio are on the after show today. Yes.
All right, I just sent two.
No, you
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
To where? To me?
Just texted you, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Just see if they're okay.
Do I get to pick the better of the two?
Hopefully they're usable.
There you go, right there.
Where?
Eugene Thomas Francis Lasker Jr.
Which I don't
that
see
was
it.
not nice, but you will get booty tonight. Ha ha!
Where's it at?
But you will get it.
Oh, she's on YouTube.
I don't see it yet.
It's all in caps. Lasker Sarah.
Where's it at?
Jesus Louise,
It's got full lettering.
I don't see it.
It's right at the top of the $10 yellow gimmick.
You having a stroke?
Oh, right here. Eugene Thomas Francis Lasker Jr. That was not nice. But you will get booty tonight. Thank you, Sarah.
Send me a text after you get that ass, Lasker, so we can bond.
No. All right, Seth gave you two. Oh, it's even in his car, too.
What kind of Ford do I got, temperature? I got an F350. Julie. 2023. By the way, let me
Only thing could have been better if you would have said and I watch Video Kill the Radio Star. But that'll
Okay,
work.
okay.
Damn, all the Chattamungos, they're thanking her. Little traitors.
I like them both. Maybe if you could just cut one more with those and say, make sure you watch Video Kill the Radio Star. And then you'll get your Venmo. And it'll be at least 3 figures.
Hey, Chad's wanting you to record Sarah saying that to me so you can hit a button.
It'll be at least $1 over 3 figures.
Okay, that perfect.
Yeah. Because that's fucking perfect. In either one of those.
Oh, yeah,
and
no,
if you
man.
just said, you gotta watch the video.
Yeah, video, yeah.
Warning. The following program contains objectionable content, which may cause oral discomfort. This is the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Thank you to Sarah Lasker. Thank you for dancing with me, sweetie. Appreciate you.
Love you, Sarah.
She said, you have been a horse's ass, but I'm not going to withhold duty from you. Seth Kushner went in his car and cut me a beautiful video promoting Video Kill the Radio Star. He just forgot to say, watch Video Kill the Radio Star. He's going to recut it, and he'll get paid soon. Very soon. I got T-shirt Will and 2 other submissions. If you want to know what we're talking about, go to my Facebook page at The Bubba Army. It explains what I need. I'd like to have 25 by Monday to give to the filmmaker to make these short little vignettes over Video Killed the Radio Star. Top 5 are going to get gift certificates for BubbaArmyMerch.com. Also, don't forget on BubbaArmyMerch.com, if you want that A.J. Hawk, formerly from inside linebacker for the Packers, it's an authentic NFL jersey signed by A.J. It's a little wrinkled. Yes, sorry, I should have steamed it. You got to buy it now price for $250. If not, Lummy, I'm going to probably say start selling raffles. Probably $10, $25 $10 raffles. Maybe starting Wednesday if it's not sold by Wednesday.
Wednesday, okay.
Yeah.
Snook Slayer saying he's buying it.
Snook Slayer say he's buying it.
That's what he said.
Buy it now, my friends. It's up because when it's gone, it's gone. Seth, I look forward to your new video, my friend.
Oh, you're going to have it in less than a second.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian Lummit.
It's Seth, co-host and president of podcasting.
It's Brian Matroni, king of counter programming.
Gene Lasker, voice of the people. Glad you get to hear me.
Gary Cantrell, video editor. Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
Co-host, Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire of Council. Co-host, J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repent.